Alrighty. Hello, hello. Wait, is it? Yep, okay. Just make thought I clicked the wrong button for a second. Sometimes I do click recording instead of streaming, or there's been rare occasions where I click the streaming button instead of recording. That's not ideal, but usually I don't do that. But anyways, hello. The goal today, well, actually, first I just remembered we have to. So, well, actually, I guess let me show this. Let me show this before I get distracted too much. So the door is over here, right? Yep. No. What? No. There we go. Yes. Prompt didn't pop up. Anyways, the plan for today. By the way, the start of the live stream, we're gonna do theater things because I've been forgetting / not feeling like I wanted to do it for a while, which is polearms only, of course. Now, if you are unfamiliar by chance with my approach to polearms only theater, obviously you have to be able to select the characters to challenge it, but I just don't switch to the characters that are not polearm characters when I complete these. The interesting thing, of course, with this theater, and by the way, I think this thing is also in the Abyss that resets tomorrow, so that's gonna be honestly more interesting. So, you know, I'll probably have a stream tomorrow for the Abyss. But anyways, this thing is annoying. I wanted to do the hard mode. I didn't feel like doing the normal mode was interesting, and I didn't have enough characters. You can see I have 15 selectable characters. Yep, and the only usable characters I have is Raiden, Zhongli, because he's one of the special choice ones, Sino, Candace, and Chao. So I have 5 characters. I have 5 characters that I can use to try to complete 8 combat performances. Oh boy. Oh boy. You couldn't beat this character. You couldn't beat this theater with all your characters. How are you going to do it with 5? What are you talking about? I'd easily beat it with all my characters. It was not even a challenge. But this is polearms only, which is a little bit different of a situation. So yeah, I don't know. If there's any theater that's not like every theater in the past that I've challenged on polearms only, where, you know, once I had enough characters to select to start it, it's just been like not that hard, generally speaking, to complete it. But this one, with this boss in particular, yeah, I don't know. It's gonna, and the fact that it's like it's a terrible element combo. Like I have 4 characters plus Zhongli. Like what? So, anyways, we have to go and level. I believe Razor is who I chose to level. Yeah. And I think I need to go collect 2 of these real quick. It should take about half a second. So anyways, we'll see how this goes. I thought the game was going to crash there for a second. But anyway, I had some weird random crashes recently. So anyways, I don't know. I have no idea. This is going to be an interesting experiment. The particular problem of the theater on polearms only, it's always been not super interesting, generally speaking. But this one, it'll be a little bit odd, to say the least. I don't know. Like the big problem is going to be, of course, any of the time challenge ones. The ones that aren't time challenges, we can slog our way through, right? But I'm assuming the Pyro Dragon has a time challenge component, right? Where's the things? There's some over there. So there we go. All right, I think we're good. I don't think we'll ever need any more wolf hooks on polearms only, so I'm not gonna collect any more. But anyways, not just the bird, the problems, the animal worm. I can't do the animal worm because I'm not doing visionary mode. I didn't put visionary mode in the thumbnail for a reason. I am not going to level an additional 4 characters for like 100 primo gems. No, sorry. I've done. Wait, did I do visionary mode before? I think I did visionary mode before. I need to take a drink of water. Sorry. Where's the achievements for theater? Act 8. Okay, there's apparently no achievement for visionary mode. Okay. Wolf hooks to level 90 Mika. I think he's already fully ascended. Oh, he's not. Never mind. Well, maybe someday. Maybe someday. I've been considering making videos along the lines of... Oh, by the way, I think I'm gonna... hopefully I'll finish this thought. But also, I feel like getting this out of the way real quick. My intention is to shift... Like, I still want... Like, I've been very bad with trying to do 2 videos a week lately. 2 edited videos a week. My intention is to try to shift to doing a video on the weekend and then a video during the week. So my goal... My current plan is to do video on Saturday and a video on Wednesdays. I think this is going to help me, like, balance my life a little bit better, because part of the reason, like, in the last recent bit, I've not been good at getting videos out on the weekend, 2 videos out on the weekend, is just because of bad time balancing towards the end of the week, right? And then I just prioritize one video over the other video. It does have a visionary mode achievement? Oh, I see. Okay, my bad. So anyways, as far as Mika goes, though, but yeah, so I do plan. The point is, I have a video I recorded, that should be coming out Wednesday. Also, I think Zenless Wednesday, or okay, I'll have a Zenless stream. We'll be doing Miyabi things, of course. So you can look forward to that. Both it'll be gambas and gameplay, and a lot of disc farming, so artifact farming too. So anyways, basically need better schedule planning. Yeah, basically. Like, I just want to balance it out, which in some ways, like, it feels like it might be worse, but I'm gonna mess around, right? So, and there'll still be, like, exceptions. It's not gonna be 100% of the time always videos every Saturday and Wednesday, but the intention is to just give myself a bit better of a balance. And I've never, like, publicly committed that often to being like, I'm always going to get 2 videos in the weekend. It's just been my personal goal. My new personal goal is to get 1 video out on the weekend and 1 video out during the week. And hopefully that will make me start having better habits earlier in the week, right? So that I, like, work on videos for, like, a Wednesday release on Tuesday kind of thing, and Monday. Anyways, yeah, whenever Zenless update is, I'll do Zenless stream. I don't know if it's Tuesday night, it will be an evening stream, because I know I'm gonna be impatient enough probably that I'm probably gonna do an evening stream. Maybe I'll double check. I don't actually know when the update is out. But I watched Jason got into the creator server, which is cool. I wonder if, like, but again, I was invited to the Genshin creator server. I haven't actually received anything that I signed, like, so, like, this is not 100%. They were like, hey, we would like to extend the offer of joining the creator server. They outright said that. And to create content in, like, in early content for Genshin. I was like, sick. And then, like, J-Stern got into the Zenless creator server, and that's sick. Like, it was a surprise, because he's, you know, he'd do the talkie talks about content that, in my opinion, is not leaks. Because he's not leaking, he's just talking about it. And maybe that's the line they've drawn. Maybe Hoyoverse internally has decided that it's fine to have people that make for a more informed player base. Like, is this a sign of, like, a good internal change in Mihoyo? I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, what am I doing? Here. Oh yeah, I was gonna condense my resin. I did that already. Alright, sick. We need a level razor. And we'll get a standard wish from it. How exciting. Okay, oh, of course I need to... Okay, figures. Get one of those. They can't stop the leak, so they better embrace it. Exactly. Do one of those. Okay, blam. There we go. Now we can level the boy. Alright, this always feels good. I love leveling characters in polearms, only that aren't polearm characters. Isn't theater wonderful? But anyways, we'll see if this actually results in anything. Like, this theater will be a challenge, to say the least. Oh god, we have to reconfigure builds. Because, like... Oh boy, I'm just trying to, like, mentally map out here. There we go. Alright. I'm trying to, like, mentally map out here. What the frick is the approach we take? For builds, I mean. So we start with Raiden. I think we just start with Raiden, right? Oh boy. Oops. What am I doing? Saw Astra, Yao, and Evelyn. I did. I saw the announcement that Astra is presumably the first S-rank support unit in Zenless, which, if there's anything that is going to show a representation of how much MiHoYo cares or does not care about, like, the word Miyabi, blame J-Sturm for my mispronunciation. Like, I don't think I would have had this problem if he didn't start saying Miyabi. Miyabi is extremely strong, it seems like stronger than he expected. This is, by the way, J-Sturm, like, not having, like, even J-Sturm not being able to get a solid take on a kit until he actually used the character is a perfect example of what I was talking about before, where, like, Zenless is very hard to get a vibe of compared to Genshin. So, anyways, she's still a very interesting character. She basically is an attack unit. I thought before J-Stern's content creator server video that she had enough of, like, anomaly incentivization that it's fine if she was called an anomaly unit, even if she was an anomaly unit that wanted to be built crit. Like, I considered her an anomaly unit that wanted to be built crit. So she was a weird, like, hybrid unit. But no, she's actually an attack unit that has minor incentive. She's an attack unit. Miyabi is an attack unit. This is like in the Star Rails closer. It's what's the Genshin equivalent? It's like I don't have a good Genshin equivalent. Anyway, whatever. I'm slightly annoyed with how MiHoYo has designed Miyabi. Is my point. Like, I like her kit overall, but she should have been an attack unit, right? Like, she's basically an attack unit with minor reasons to, like, with an attack unit with reasons to consider doing anomaly things with the attack unit. But there's already a reason to do, like, anomaly things with attack units. There's just more reason to do things with Miyabi. And I can't see any reason they made her an anomaly unit other than to make her more annoying to build and to push people to wish for her engine. So, anyways, but yeah, Miyabi's strength is definitely, like hopefully she's a one-off because, like, she's meant to be an Archon equivalent or something, and she's not a representation of every character is going to become Miyabi's strength level in Zenless, but she seems fun regardless. She has an interesting playstyle and whatever, so I'm going to pull for her, and I'm sure I'll enjoy her, but she might be a worrying sign of things to come. We'll see. What am I doing? Am I done here? Sorry, my brain is clearly very discombobulated. I apparently have too many things to talk about. Her engine is so compelling. I mean, yeah, but she is also strong enough to be fair. It's quite frankly a similar situation to, like, Emily, I think, right now in Genshin, wherein, like, there's a very significant difference, but she's strong enough that, like, you don't need to. So, yeah, that's where Miyabi's at. All right, let's freaking go to theater. Why am I still yapping? Zenless is definitely gonna end up with the power creep level of HSR. Indeed, that does seem to be my concern. The biggest some trash on the ground by accident. The biggest thing Zenless has going for it, to be clear, is the fact that there's a heavy amount of skill expression. And I think they're balancing the main, like, there's multiple forms of endgame combat and only one primary form that, well, I think I assume the new boss mode they're introducing next version is also a time challenge. So anyways, there is time challenge modes, right? But those, like, the DPS thresholds for the time challenge modes seem to be balanced around, you know, players that have lower skill, in order, like balanced around the normal gacha formula of just, like, farm for insane equipment and get the really strong characters. But you can also clear it with the non-ideal characters. Every single thing thus far in Zenless has been like this. Whereas, like, Star Rail was a constant feeling of experiencing like, oh, here's an abyss cycle that, oh, you didn't have the character we just released. It's a lot more awful. That's what I constantly started feeling in Star Rail. But to be clear, that didn't happen until like many months into Star Rail. And like Zenless hasn't reached that point yet where like we might start seeing that. So I don't know. I'm still more optimistic for Zenless because of the room for skill expression. But anyway, oh, I didn't change the builds yet. Ah, frick. Okay, let's look at a second here. So we have. I gotta think. Like, okay, so we don't start with Zhongli, right? Zhongli is just a special invite. So if we go into here, yeah, we start with Zhongli, or we start with Raiden. How many flowers do we start with? Can I change my build after? I don't remember if you can change your build after. What does it start? I start with 160 flowers. Okay. With the companion cards, obviously, I could try to get an extra character at the start, right? And I think this might be necessary because we kind of, I think, need to plan out a little bit, right? Each of the acts. This. I didn't look into ahead of time which ones of these had time trials. I'm pretty sure the first ones, like if I recall, I'm pretty sure the first acts don't have any time component, but I think all the bosses do. Because I think the structure, if I recall, is like, you know, Act 1 and 2 are just kills of enemies. You can go as slow as you need. Then it's a time-based combat for the boss, and then it is. Boy, this is a challenge. We have 5 characters. And like they can each do one chamber without restoring. And like I think I kind of need wait, does Candace even hit the crab? I don't even remember. Do I need Candace for the crab or not? And like this thing, oh good lordy. The dragon will be good to mess around with regardless right now in preparation for tomorrow. So these two, by the way, acts 4 and 5, I think are the monoliths, right? Or the first one is the monolith. I don't remember what the second one is. So I don't remember what this act is, and I don't remember what this act is. And how annoying those might be. You aren't 10-starring? Oh, the goal is not to 10-star. The goal is to beat it. I think we can just brute force the crab without Candace, most likely. But we have a problem of like, okay, who do we like? So we have to solo, right? I should have said this before. We have to solo with most of our characters, because you know, let's say we do Zhongli, Candace, Sino, Raiden, right? Like technically 4 characters is the bare minimum, theoretically. Like without switching to things, and then we have an extra character in the form of like Shao. So we have some minor flexibility, which is in that for 2 chambers, if we're trying to like configure the perfect ideal scenario for 2 of these acts, we can use 2 characters, and the rest of them need to be cleared with solo characters. No, the theater is not new. It's just taken time before I felt like trying it on stream. And I had to level up Razor. 9 is bounties, 4 is monolith. I don't remember what bounties are. Oh, I don't know. And like, yeah, we can't really abuse buffs, right? Because we don't have enough characters to like do buffs meaningfully. Well, okay. I mean, we can abuse buffs in the ones we do have 2 characters. Maybe that might be how we have to deal with the Pyro Dragon, realistically. We do Candace and... I don't know. Sino. Maybe for the Pyro Dragon. They can revive? Yeah, I'm aware. I'm just ignoring that factor right now. I think we just have to try it, ultimately. I'm just trying to think of, like, in particular the beginning. Which characters do we use at the beginning? Like... Funnily enough, I think... One thing I'm curious is, like, is Xiao's damage on his own going to be, like, enough to deal with the final 2 chambers, potentially? That would be nice. Like, if I knew that Xiao on his own could get through the final 2 chambers, that could give me a lot more options for the other chambers. Or am I gonna have to, like, save the limited instances of 2 unit combos for the last 2? Can you use a physical Zhongli? Yeah, I think we will switch to physical Zhongli. Use the 2 characters on Dragon and the Gravity Boss. That's what I'm leaning towards, yeah. So yeah, I think we'll switch Zhongli to a physical build. Candace is probably going to have to stay the same, because she needs a whack ton of ER. I might actually just try to configure with more energy, actually. Raiden will switch to a normal emblem build. Xiao will tweak around a bit. Do we do MH? I guess we probably do MH. Who am I forgetting? Sino, we just need to give some energy. Well, actually, Sino, we should tweak his build as well. Oh my god. Okay. Fav would be good for almost everyone. Honestly, yeah. Zhongli is going to stay on Fav. Like, actually, I don't know. I don't know how important his verse is actually going to be. Which character, I gotta figure out, which character do we do at the start? Because that is worth, like, restarting for. Who do we use? Who do we sacrifice for the first 2 chambers? And also the monolith chamber, right? I think it has to be Zhongli, realistically, for... Maybe? I don't know. Like, I think Sino we want to save, Raiden we want to save for the actual harder chambers, obviously. These 2 are our weakest damage units on their own, and they would struggle to clear. Candace will have to save for at least the Pyro Dragon. Emblem Zhongli, maybe. Maybe, yeah. And then... Yeah, I don't know. Xiao's the wild card here, I feel like. Where I think he should be able to solo some chambers, but I don't know which ones. So I think it has to be Zhongli or a Candace for the earlier chambers. Which means it doesn't really matter, I think. As long as they have energy. So... You are hopefully fine. The only thing I could give you a goblet with more energy, right? Do I? I mean, it's kind of sad to not use this, though. Yeah, we'll give her more energy. I think we'll leave her at that. 260 ER is hopefully good. Alright. Let's check you quick. No, why? He's not triggering reactions, remember. So I actually don't think this is going to be his best weapon option. I think it is going to be Jade Spear. And then we will, yes, have an ER timepiece because he's probably going to be soloing. Yeah. Oh wait, TF is also not going to trigger. Okay, I guess we do two piece. Does it matter? Probably not, but he's one of our units we might be relying on for, you know, dealing meaningful damage to clear, so I may as well, basically. Yeah, we just want a whole bunch of crit. What is your... That's very good. That's very good. That's probably good enough. That's obviously going to stay. That, we'll keep that as well. Okay. What do we have for ER timepieces? Sure. Okay, these aren't, like, insanely bad or anything. Well, okay, that is... That's not bad. What do I have for other gladiator pieces? Oops. Sure. Yeah. No. That's like going to be this. Well, is it going to be the same? Yeah, it's gonna be like the same crit value as this in the best case scenario, so it doesn't matter. Okay, well I tried. And I know I don't have good flowers in Gladiator. Okay. Just was considering using that as an onset. Okay, how about this as an onset? And then keep that. I have too heavy of crit rate pieces. I'm going to have too much crit rate. I guess I can switch to a different goblet. Which is a funny problem to have. Wait, I already have 2 Bishimawas. What? How did that happen? Oh, because the goblet is on set. I forgot. If we're doing 2-piece, 2-piece. Nice. Alright, sick. Then, sorry. Let's do, I guess, just whatever cracked feather I have for an off-piece. Yeah. Bam. Sick. There we go. That should be good. Alright, Slino done. Raiden, okay, well... Okay, let's do Shao first. Also, you know what? Wait, no. Shao can have Homa. Yeah, because like we'll keep the high refined Jade Spear on what's his bucket, right? And then we can put Shao on MH with Homa. I think that's probably the simplest way to min-max a solo Shao. Oops. Although he's gonna as long as he doesn't get to really low HP total, he's not gonna. Yeah, I don't think it'll be a problem. Like he doesn't stop draining HP until he gets to 1 HP, so it'll be fine. We'll use that. I mean, we'll use the Hu Tao piece. We'll see what the stat spread looks like. That is a fairly underwhelming piece. Also, energy might be a problem on him too. I didn't think of that. Okay. What do we have for ammo? Sure. Oh yeah, we have that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we'll use that. Okay, so the real problem is, yeah, gonna be energy. Do we have to put an energy timepiece on him too? I think we might have to put an ER timepiece on Shao. I hate it. I kind of hate that. Like I don't know, what does this look like? And then... It has so much EM. I guess this. Like 127 ER. 1%, 1.4% crit rate overcapped. Is that enough ER for a solo Shao? Probably not. Oh, theater. Oh, theater. Okay, just roll attack percent, please. Okay, I mean, sure. I accept this. I do accept this. Okay, I mean, look, it's fine. It would have been better if it was another crit damage roll, but you know, I'll accept it. All right, I'm happy with that, I guess. I feel like he's gonna be really low in whatever. It's fine. 169 ER, a little bit over Captain crit rate. But he should be. Wait, I wonder. Considering we're not using Bennett, right? We're not like, and we're not using an attack time beast, so his attack set is quite low. I think an attack goblet, it's possible could be better. I'm not even kidding. So it's worth checking attack goblets. I want like a high crit damage piece. Okay, that. I think we actually try that. Right? Yeah. I know it seems weird, but like 4 piece MH. I think we try that. Not enough ER. Yeah. Oh boy, theater. Okay, I think you're done. And now you're gonna get engulfing for once. And yes, I do have constellations and Raiden. No, I never really tried to get that many of these. I got all of these just by nature of wishing for 4 stars. Like if Moyo hadn't released Chivalrous on Raiden banner twice, well, no, the second time was Toma, not the first time. We wouldn't have all those. Will these do much? Yes, C2 will do something. C3 will do something. This will basically do nothing. And this will basically do nothing. So, you know, yeah. Why isn't Shao 90? Because I level 87'd him very early on. And then he quickly got eclipsed by other options in the account. And I thought it was funnier to leave him level 87. That's why. Okay. Yeah, I think we just leave that. But this one, well, actually, we probably need to bias towards extra energy Raiden too. Yay. Okay. That's all I can say. I guess, yeah, we probably steal. This makes me just sad to look at. I guess we steal Shunling's piece. And then that. And Electro Goblet, I think, is better on... Is it? Or is it still pretty similar? I don't even remember. Well, we just took the best attack goblet we had for Shao, so I say yes, we probably do Electro Goblet. Okay. I mean, we had good luck before, so may as well try. Nope. Alright, that's fine. Don't think we need that. Well, okay, wait, maybe Eon's on, I don't know. Okay. Well, this is, what, 30 CV plus whatever. So it depends on what our crit balance looks like. Try that. We have a crit damage circlet, so we probably actually do need to bias towards crit rate a little bit more. I just remembered that. That also means, yeah, we probably switch to this. Alright. That is so much more scuffed than I expected. I don't want to switch to a crit rate circlet. How I've spent this much res in this domain and I still don't have the ability to do a crit damage circlet on an engulfing build on her. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. There we go. Alright. 74, 150. 1 to 2 ratio, 280 ER. On engulfing. She should be fine. She should be fine. You're done. God, like I've changed every single build. It's just freaking theater, man. Freaking theater. I'm sorry. Good lord. I should have saved loadouts beforehand too, but I'm pretty confident I can remember what most of them were on. So yeah, the real question is, do we do like emblem or like a physical build? I think we do emblem. Realistically. But again, I think he's going to be used. I don't think it matters that much because I think he's just going to be used for the early stuff anyways. The stuff that doesn't have a time component. So does it really matter? Potentially not. But yeah. That's where we're at. Is HP better on him? It might be better. I don't know. Stick to that. And then... Oops. Geo. I have no level Geo Goblet? Wait, really? Oh, it has HP's percent selected. Do that. There we go. Okay, yeah, I thought I had something. Blam. And I think we will stick to Fav. Candace needs that. Of course. Classic. I don't even have an extra. Don't even. What does your crit look like? Oh, you already have 70%? Wait, is that... No, that's with the crit rate. Okay. Well, frick. Well, frick. I don't have a spare circle for him. Well, maybe we can do this. That's kind of, I feel like this is kind of coping. Maybe we do like this, and then like keep that. Like he gets bonus damage from his burst. I think it'll be fine. I don't think Zhongli's will matter that much. I have no idea what the frick this build is going to do for damage. It's going to be goofy. Alright, let's just freaking try it. Alright, do I have to restart the theater to be able to do this? Well, I think we want to restart until we get Zhongli or maybe Candace, I guess, in the first one. So that means... Wait, can you even get... No, you have to get like the random card from whatever. Oh boy, so... I don't know, we'll try this. Okay, we got Sino. And then we re-roll. Yeah, this is what we wanted. Okay, and we want to see Zhongli. Okay. Well, we can try with Candace, I guess. Sick. Alright, wait, I hope that stays, because I couldn't afford this right now. I just wanted it for the future. Okay. Yeah, so we just need to defeat the opponents. So this is one of the slow clear ones. So we can use Candace. We might have to do this crap multiple times if it's not obvious. We could use Candace, but it would kind of be nice to just not use Candace. Since Hydro be nice. And I don't know if it's going to be necessary for the crab, right? So maybe we just Maybe we just use someone else? Do we use Sino or Raiden? The artifacts wouldn't have changed? Oh yeah. Did they not? I don't know for sure. I thought they might have changed. I've had people in the past tell me that you can change artifacts between rounds, so that's why I thought they might have changed, but... Can we check in the thing? I guess we can check. What about catch Zhongli? Yeah, that could have actually been an option too. Ah, frick. Nope. Yep, okay. Well... And it's fine. We want Zhongli in the beginning anyways, I think. Alright. Yep, let's start with that. Zhongli. Oh! Alright. RNG's on our side. Sick. I think we just go. Let's go. This is the run. This is the run. First, if I can do this first try, I'd be happy. Without having to reset the theater a whole bunch. Alright. Zhongli. I can't do anything about resonances doing things, by the way. I mean, well, I can. I can, like, purposely choose not to do Hydra resonance, but, like... it just doesn't matter, really. Maybe it does, I guess, but so I guess we'll purposely not do a resonance. Since that way you cannot say that we're getting benefit from the non-polearm characters, but most of the time I just don't worry about that. Why Elite Challenge? There was only one enemy. I could have reset it for different enemies, but... Did I need to? 50k is, I think, fine. For a 200 DR build, getting 50k with solo Zhongli, it seems fine. Nice, and we got our energy back. And we got a decently tanky Zhongli that is still taking damage. Act 1 Elite is easy enough anyways. I mean, I don't think we're gonna... Well... Yeah, it'll be fine. I don't think we're gonna star. But it's fine. Run away, it's fine. So I should be trying to do some damage. I'm mostly just concerned with not having a shield break. We got, like, the perfect amount of energy. Balance it well, I guess. Alright, good. Wait, how did you... Well, okay, of course, after the enemies died, came a little bit more of annoying energy situation. It is indeed going to take some time. Of course, we didn't crit. Look, I gave him crit rate. The pillar killed the one dude, that's fine. Can you come over here, sir? Oh, I forgot about that. Ah, frick. Okay. All the more reason to use Zhongli early on here. Give me energy. There we go. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Oh, good lord. Okay, I think the decision to put an HP timepiece on him was, I think, correct. For a slightly unexpected reason. Like, I actually think I'm gonna have to dodge things. I was correct. I was correct. Oh boy, here we go. It's not as easy as you might expect. Maybe I should have just done full shield jungling, let's be real. Just gone even slower, but full tank jungly, like tenacity jungly would have been maybe fine. But too late now. Skip. Time to use Hydra Resonance? I mean, we might. You know what, like, maybe just, like, I don't know. I still think it's fine if we don't use the actual characters. They can cheer from the sidelines is what we can treat that as. Still on Zhongli's strength, but we'll try it again once like this here, because I don't feel like restarting what I just started. So I like how this one butthole just like gotta run away immediately. I guess he came back. Alright. Maybe we should have considered swapping to a different fab weapon on him, by the way. Just to like get more fab procs. But I hadn't considered that. Nice. How will this work if you don't use the character during the act? They won't get depleted? No. They get depleted. But like, the problem is the polearm characters we have to worry about, not the non-polearms. The non-polearm is just a matter of we have to make sure we have enough non-polearm characters to not be forced to use our polearm characters. So that is a factor, yes. We do have to make sure we get some number of characters in general. Our priority will not be buying buffs, it'll be buying characters. For that reason. We want to have as many options as possible. The hardest chambers is early on when we don't have all options available to us. Like, hardest chambers for RNG as far as that goes up, but not hardest chambers on a technical level, because quite frankly, on a technical level, they all might be a bit challenging. Well, these ones aren't. These ones are just survive. Which is a challenge, but a doable challenge by just being better. Are you being hit by a shield? No, you are not. Alright, the pillar. Nope, that's annoying. We're not generating energy. Alright, do this. I probably should have held skill. Oh well. Yep. Should have been doing normal attacks the whole time maybe, but I'm just being coy because of that guy. That's why I was being yep. Yep. Okay. You know, it's fine. It's fine. The constraints for the 5 characters, polearms. Is polearms only. Indeed. Okay, you know it's fine. We're gonna use the resonance. Sue me, okay? Suddenly the Pyro Dragon isn't scary anymore. I mean, the Pyro Dragon is gonna be his own problem. Like, I really have not a ton of confidence this is super doable. I'm gonna do my damnedest. But I don't know, we'll see. Also, I should not sit in the fray. That is a stupid way to waste HP at the beginning. The lightning is the most difficult enemy, indeed. You can dodge it, it's just awkward. Get out of there. Frick you. We lost half my health, so not a particularly good attempt. No. Okay, I lost most of my health, so a very bad attempt. Okay. Well. It's like, it would be really nice to clear this phase as fast as possible. That's why I was trying to be aggressive. But obviously, I think being aggressive is bad. Maybe. I don't know. There's a balance to be had here, and it's annoying to find. Maybe should have done physical jungling, but with the physical resistant enemies here. I don't know. Why did the pillar get annihilated? No! That turns off his energy! Okay. It's fine. This is why we're using Fab. Oh my god, that lightning went through with a shield and then almost killed me. Okay. Question. Can we get zapped on top of the pillar? It's worth checking. Yes. Okay. I have learned things. Get Z1, C1 Zhongli. Honestly? I can't go into the wishing screen here. Oh, okay. Never mind. Mihoyo actually could have gotten me to get a Zhongli constellation there. If they let me go on the wishing screen. But the one time they don't let you do the wishing screen. What if you ride an incident? No, it's not. No, I understand that there are better damage options, but we need to have the better damage options for the harder chambers that actually have a DPS requirement. This one doesn't have a DPS requirement; it has a survive requirement. And I mean, you have to kill enemies, but you have to kill the enemies in conjunction with surviving. No. Can I get my energy? Please? Lord. The one dude just escaped it. Oh, dang it, man. Four-piece traveling doctor. Yeah, maybe. Man. Wait. Plunge damage. That did, like, nothing. Okay. Oh, you're gonna spin to win? Sure. Yeah, it's actually really annoying. Yeah, it's really annoying. It's really annoying. It's really annoying. Okay. 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 It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. Okay. Well, look. Surely, as soon as we... This is clearly the hard... This is clearly the hardest... chamber, right? This is the hardest one, right? Probably not. It's probably not the hardest one. Oh boy. Okay, let's do this right away. Prevent him from running away. Okay, the buttholes want to do that. No, I want to run. Okay. Come back over here. I had my shield up before I did that, so I lost a bunch of damage, but oh well. Clearly I need... What Zhongli constellation increases his freeze duration? That's what I need. The C4? If there was a relevant 4-star on the banner, I'd be genuinely tempted. Like if Rosario was on the banner for whatever reason. But no. Okay. I don't want to drop a thing on you. Die, bro. Thank you. Okay. Oh, I'd like the pillar actually to be moved, but well, the pillar's gone. Okay. Let's see. God, it's so hard to dodge the thing. Okay. Good. We're out of stamina. Another pillar. Oh boy. Oh boy, I love when the pillar's gone. Oh boy, oh boy, oh, that was scary. Alright. Alright, you know what? Wait, you know, I should really prioritize the dude that makes the pillar go away. Oh god, our HP. Oh god, no, 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 no. I got the shield up, I contest this result. I should have just done tenacity Zhongli or something. Do I have to restart for tenacity Zhongli, and then, but then I need to get the companion card and RNG to Zhongli again. Yeah, I'm well aware I don't have infinite stamina. I am well aware. I didn't burst to start. Okay. Oh dear. I need to be really good with restarting Zhongli shield. Physical Zhongli will save us. I find that slightly unlikely. I think tenacity Zhongli might. Tenacity might, but just for that better shield duration or shield durability. Just switching back to my original Zhongli though. Oh my! How did I take so much damage? Oh no, I can't take this much damage to start. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, the physical resistance is pretty bad here. Might skip a week for Cloud Retainer because I'm tired of normal attack Hu Tao gameplay. Yeah, that's fair. The stream's endless 1.4. Yep. There's the plan. Does anyone, when does the update actually come out? Oh my god, frick off. It comes out in 20. Not 20 hours from now. January 1st? What? What? That's Zenless, not Genshin. I'm well aware of Genshin. This is awful. Okay. Yeah, I'm not 100% confident tenacity would solve the problem. I think it would. The problem is, like, it wouldn't be bursting anywhere near as much with tenacity. Google says the 18th. Google is wrong. I'm pretty sure it's not May. No, Google might be right. Sorry. Is 18th Wednesday? What's today? 15th. Oh, maybe Google is right. Never mind. It's gonna come out on Wednesday? I'm too used to things coming out on Tuesday for Genshin. I'll double check. Whatever. I will schedule a stream for whenever it is. God, the fact that it hits the shield, even when, like, God, the lightning is baloney. I hate it. Don't you delete my pillar. I will be mad. We're just letting it tank for now. seems to be working. Oh, it's not working. But my pillar is gone. No, I didn't mean to do that. Frick me. Oh, frick me. Oh, frick me. It's so hard. Do I have to go do tenacity? I don't want to do tenacity. Genshin updates always come out on Tuesday for me. Tuesday night. Wednesday if you're a European person. Or, wait. Yeah, European Asia, I think, would be technically Wednesday. Pull for C1 while you're at it. I don't know that C1 would help. No, I mean, C1 would probably help, but it's because of the energy problems. Not only it deals more damage, the frequency is higher each level lightning. Yeah, that's why I was trying to just, like, save my stamina. The thing is, like, if I switch to tenacity, and, like, we have worse problems, like, keeping our burst up, right? Because we have less energy. But, like, yeah, we can just face tank the lightning longer. Might be good, but the lightning might start so much sooner, right? So, like, I don't know. I am not confident tenacity would be better. No, frick you, frick you. Attack buff from tenacity is too short. It's not for the attack buff, but also the attack buff would be kept up. It's for the shield. Like putting him on a normal tenacity build, like I had before, a 40k tenacity build, he would get not that much worse burst damage, but he would have worse uptime. Is the main problem. Also, this is obviously a dead attempt. Petra Zhongli plus Candace? No. We cannot use double characters here. It is not necessary to use double characters here. Yeah, we could reroll for opponents. That's true. That is true. Rerolling for opponents might help. If we rewind... You can't rewind. Okay. Can you stop sucking me? Bolide only? No. I don't have Bolide. Otherwise, maybe, honestly. Or stage and we already bail out. No, it's not bailing out. It's just realizing we maybe have to go with the more shieldy approach rather than the more damage balanced approach. It's not my preference. It might be necessary. Can we stop losing the pillar, for God's sake? If I turn any character into a polearm unit, who would I pick? Why are you over there? I don't know. You gonna teleport over here? Thank you. I feel like it's a very boring answer, but Farina. The main thing this account is lacking in, quite frankly, is just hydro options. It's still like kind of one of the most interesting limiting aspects of polearms only, though. So it would simultaneously be boring to get a Farina tier character, right? But on a like how useful they would be level, it is Farina, right? Get pad, please. Why are you rolling over there, bruh? I hate everything. I should not. We'll do it until we lose the shield before. Oh god, okay, we do have to dodge now. Let's see. The fact that I take damage there is so awful. It's so bad. Yeah, if Sean Yoon was a polearm, actually, yeah. You know what? I think that would be the most fun option. If Cloud Retainer was a polearm, we'd have a more compelling VV unit. We'd have a more compelling VV unit, and would enable a bunch of fun things on polearms only. So yeah, you know what? Cloud Retainer. And it would be interesting to mess around with a Cloud Retainer that isn't, you know, with an account with Farina. Like, test the true extent of Cloud Retainer's utility. She wouldn't be game-changing for polearms only by any means. Oh, God. Yeah, you just guarantee to take lightning damage. Oh. Oh, I think we might have to tenacity. It's, like, so close, so I feel like if I played really, really well... If I played really well... I might regret it. But we're gonna try switching to tenacity. Do a 10 roll. Sure. Sure. For the funnies, I do have a guarantee, by the way. So, like, obviously it would be better to save this guarantee. But you know what? Wait, how much pity? Okay, no, I don't have that much. Look, this is what theater does to you. This is what theater does to a person. No, okay. And we're gonna go C4 Rosario? Yeah, hello. That's fine. Alright, no, we're not gonna be any more silly than that. Okay. I don't think C1 does that much, realistically. Alright. This is already R3, okay. Okie dokie, so let's switch back to tenacity. Maybe higher ER tenacity pieces? I don't know. First, we'll switch back to what I had before. I don't remember if I was using that or using this. We'll try the higher damage piece first. And there we go. I think I was using... I don't actually remember. 40,411, 66, 115, 160, right? Pillar duration is a bit awkward, yeah. I thought does this hold skill not refresh the duration? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we really should get a polearm unit that throws their polearm. Well, it's a question of if I'm gonna have energy problems anyways, right? If I'm gonna have energy problems anyways. I do have that. Oh, that's crit damage. I thought it was crit rate. Never mind. Yeah. Tax hands? No. No. We want HP. Right. I don't know. The problem is he's gonna burst like never with this. So ER timepiece and use Hydra Resonance and put Homa. Wow. I think we just try it like this first. As whelming as it looks. Like we just need to survive ultimately, right? And like if this build is enough to survive, then we're fine, right? Like we just need to be able to tank more. Oh boy. Can we not click so many buttons to restart? You don't need to give me fancy animations when I choose to end something, Mahoya. Alright, and nope. Nope. Rip. I mean, we could try to show. I don't know. We could try a different strategy. But the problem is that if we do like Shao, Sino, Raiden, Candace, LOL, who's left? Like, Zhongli is left. So like, I think we have to use Zhongli at the start, and then we just try. We want to try to get the normal, not the elites. Because obviously the elites cause part of the problem there. Maybe I should have just kept the emblem build, right, and then just get a non-elite. But anyways, let's end it. Wait, can I? How do I? Can I not end from this screen? Do I have to go into a thing and then end it? Yeah, get lucky with vigor is an option too. Well, let's see how long this takes to get Zhongli back, and then maybe regret doing the change. What? This is the first time I've actually had to do this, by the way. I'm on this account. I mean, we could get Shao. Okay. Invite. Sure, we'll try it. This is a question of how many are there. Does anyone know? How many are there and how many waves? Is this 2 waves? Enemies are easily grouped. I mean, I don't have a grouper. And it might the mushrooms might be more annoying if they spread, if they're spawned far apart, right? They don't tend to group themselves up, which makes them worse. Potentially. Than these, I think. Lots of waves, 3 each. Okay, I think this would be better. This I think would be too annoying. They're less tanky though. So like it might be like 1 burst deals with them. Oh, it's actually like an annoying decision. Like this decision could matter. They really should do better than what they list here because there's so many more important factors. The fungi might follow you. They might. There's probably a grouping strategy with them. Since the game has Jean, it assumes you'll use her. Jean is not a grouper. That's a stupid assumption. Leveled skyward for Benny. He has 305 ER. Nice, perfect. You got a perfect Benny. Good job, Sylvia. More energy from killing the things. Oh yeah, you know what? Yeah, you've convinced me. That is true. Yeah, that's fair. Energy from mushroom deaths might help a lot. We'll go with the more tankiness still, so I don't have to worry about the lightning as much. Okay. See, damage is fine. Energy, not as much. Okay. Why are you over there? You bot wipe. You are really annoying. Not this one. This one. Get back in the AoE. Get back over here. I need the energy. Okay, well, there's some optimization to be done here. I refuse to burst on this dude. They get knocked too far back for... Dude, these enemies... Oh, okay. They get knocked back so far away when I hit them with one normal attack. Okay. But the energy from them does help. Okay, can I get them to group by... Yeah, okay, good. Alright. Oh. Pillar. Old build in this chamber would be nuts. Yeah, it might have been. I think this chamber with the old build would have been perfectly fine. But I think we're also fine here. I think tenacity is doing well for us. It also helps that they're not physical resistant. It's not like they're that tanky, right? Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, that. We're good. We good. We good. Alright. 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 There we go. Chamber with C6 would be easy? I mean, yes. Shall? Actually, I mean, we do have to be clear, get non-polearm characters. Like, it would be very bad if we're forced to use polearm characters, right? Which is actually going to happen potentially after this chamber, so we need non-polearm characters. So I guess we'll choose this, because it might give us a... Yeah, okay. Choose that. Choose this. Okay, so what's going to happen, like, we could choose Sino now, right? But if we choose Sino, right, if we do the same team, we do Zhongli, you know, Jean, Kokomi, Xingqiu, we have Sara and Lynette available still. We need one other non-polearm unit for the next round, right? So I think we choose Sino here because on the assumption that we should, between this round and next round, we should be able to get at least one more non-polearm character. But choosing Sino here means I need to choose not Sino, or not a polearm unit the next round. And Sino might be nice to have here for the crab, I think. Like, I think I would actually like to use him for the crab. So, that's my logic. But we need to get a non-polearm character next. We can't do that, that's fine. This is kind of tempting for the flowers. Especially when we're at our weird 70 amount because of the 100 cost thing we did. They follow us, right? Man, I would be really annoyed at myself, though, if, like, I end up not being able to clear that. Borrow someone's character? I mean, I can only borrow polearm characters, so... if we need to borrow a C6 Zhongli or something, maybe, I don't know. Or a C6 Chao, but that's very last resort. I think I wanna risk going for the extra flowers. Like... Actually, wait, does it matter? This is gonna be 160 flowers anyways. I think it kind of does. It might not. It's 20 extra, right? The 20 extra may or may not matter. It depends if we get an extra card. Like, it depends if we get extra cards and if we actually start choosing non-companion cards, which we probably will after the first few rounds here. So, like... you wish I had more long-form edited videos posted? What do you mean by long-form edited videos? I have a very good backlog of edited content posted. Anyways, you can get extra flowers from yeah. I mean, yeah, the lightning is the problem. Yes, that is the question here. It's not a question of can I beat them at all. Okay, yeah, okay. So then, is it these then or these? I think jungler is probably better against these. So I think we'll do these. You consume 12 hours of content a day. I'm starving for even more. All right. Well, I'll use motivation to make sure I get the 2 edited videos a week. All right. We'll do the same thing. Yeah, and then we just need to make sure we choose a non-polearm character at some point here, which is fine. It'll probably force us to choose a non-polearm character. If we see Candace, it's gonna be like probably good to choose Candace then, right? So that's a little bit of a confounding factor, but that target the middle. It did. Okay, that dude got pushed away. It's a little bit annoying, but whatever. There's only 6 of these to deal with. I'm assuming there's bigger ones that spawn in the second wave. It's getting knocked around easier than I would have expected. Energy situation, when we're getting our pillar, is not as bad as I would expect it. Bad for the win. But there are 2. I mean, my intention is normally to try to get 2 videos a week, but I haven't done 2 videos a week, edited videos a week in the last, like, month. Oh, there's only one big boy. I'm trying to get them grouped together first. I think we're chilling here. This dude is tanky though, to be clear. No, there's multiple different shields of these dudes. These ones with the geo shield, which is part of why I figured jungle was gonna be good. Okay. Well, we're fine. Let's close. I need to start dodging a little bit here. But I think we're fine. Massively mighty thunder will strike. Okay, we'll dodge now. Lost our pillar, it's a little obvious. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, we're good. We're good. Alright, goodbye, Junly. We might get you back, we might not. Next. That is fine. Alright. Random companion? Yes. Sure. Random companion? Yeah. More options good. It would be nice to get Candace. We got Candace. Alright. Alright. We have all the options from here. We got six left and 4 characters. Oh boy. Okay. And it's just a matter of we also need to make sure we have other characters for the other chambers, of course. So, I think what we'll do is we'll try Sino, right? Like if, because I think like my concern is the DPS thresholds in particular for my thinking is like we can get like animo buffs like this buff for example, and that can potentially help us like deal meaningfully more damage to deal with the like final boss. So we can do like Shao whatever. Well actually no, that'd be Shao Raiden specifically, but like Shao Candace in the final chamber. So it'd be nice to not have to use Candace, here's my point. And just brute force it with the dude. But we'll see. I also, if I recall, Candace is not the greatest at breaking this thing's shield. Spent the free cash for reaction buff. Wait, what? There's no free cash. But yeah, reaction buffs may be valuable. Just we can't buy them right now. So, anyways, let's just see what happens. Animo plus Hydro can heal you. Oh, yeah, that's true. There's that factor as well. Yeah, the main concern will be trying to solo as much as I can solo without doing that, right? So, anyways, we have to do double Electro here, obviously. Okie dokie. So, just give it that. Honestly, maybe 4-piece TF would have actually worked against this dude. And we don't have enough energy. Of course. Classic. Alright. What does that do? I don't even know. I've never seen this. Ah, I see. Well. We'll see. Not having enough energy is real rough, I will say. I actually kind of feel like I should have left him on 4-piece TF here. I didn't consider the fact that... Wait, is he actually... No, he's not. He doesn't have a Pyro Aura, so he's... Never mind. He's not getting reactions. 4-piece TF wouldn't have done anything. That didn't... What are you doing, Cyno? Why did you darker there? I didn't get any energy because of that either. Oh my god. Oh, that's lava on the ground. Okay, well, this is probably a bad attempt. Yeah. No, oh, are you actually serious? The whole freaking deal is almost... Alright, I mean, that is not that hard to dodge, to be clear, but... Oh, boy! Yeah, it's polearms only. That is why we only have 5 characters for this. Okay, good job. Just take damage right away. Well... I'll be honest, I'm definitely getting the vibe that I might have to use another character here. Oh, come on. God, fucking dang it. And New Abyss is out for Asia already. Ah, yeah, that was done. Oh, no, that's fine. Gosh, Cyno is so much more boring to play without Warp Beastia. Oh, frick off. What? Oh, the floor is lava. The floor is lava. I don't think we can beat this. Okay. I don't think Cyno can beat this. Yeah, I don't really want to change Cyno's build. I really think one of the more awful aspects of theater is the fact that you can't change your builds in the middle. Like, particularly because of the fact that it would be really nice if you could change your builds like here, and that doesn't change your build outside of theater, right? Because all the time you have situations where you're going to have to, like, just based on what the RNG of the character selections you had was, you're going to have to change a build potentially. Like, the fact that they don't let you change your builds here is definitely a contributing factor to how not enjoyable theater is for most players. No, Cyno's not on an EM build. I purposely put him on an energy heavy, more attack focused build. He has like 170 ER. I think I want to test Raiden here. I don't love that. Because I think I would like to save Raiden for like this dude. Like Raiden Candace is my plan here. But Sino can probably handle other chambers on his own a little bit easier too. So the real question is like, I don't know. Sino's performance here does make me think I think Shao is gonna outperform him as far as like a solo DPS goes. So I think Shao for the final chamber is probably a better bet than Sino. So like maybe we alright, so like if I use the choice here is either like Sino Candace, I think. Or try to do Raiden on if she can do it on her own. And then do like Sino, Raiden Candace. So that would use up Raiden, and then we have Candace available for like one of these, right? For like doing stuff with Shao. So like maybe Raiden, Sino, Raiden Candace, Shao Candace. Try it like that. Well, she's a heck of a lot better than Sino at hitting that. And the fact that 270 ER was not enough to get it is extremely annoying. Nice, alright. Please, there we go. God, Raiden, Raiden, you really needed to crit there. Purposely put her on a freaking higher crit rate build. Can the fire go away? Like, I really hate the fire on the ground. Whatever. Yep. Okay. Well, it's gonna be challenging, but I can definitely do it. Yeah, that thing doesn't count as a normal shield, and like you still deal damage to it. It's not a shield that prevents it from taking damage. That's why Raiden's coordinated attack works. Big damage there. That shit needs to have better, like, a better dodge system. The game immediately becomes so much better. Like, if they just, like, do better and something more consistent with, like, iframes and characters. Okay, that's fine. Crit, please. God, Ryan, I specifically put you on a higher crit rate, lower crit damage build to avoid this. You have 75% crit. Oh my god. Oh god dang it. That's not what I need to say. I need to have more HP for Floor's Lava. Thank you. Dude would be like almost dead by now if you had crit before, I think, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh, Floor's Lava there. Please. You can do it, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it. I wish for the record to state that if she crit, it would have been fine. Oh god. What? What's happened? Why did you kick me out, game? I was just taking a drink. Oh my lordy. Alright, at least it was funny. Alright. I'm down with this game plan though. There's lava here. And here. Yep, I realized I wasn't going to be able to dodge that. Frick. Okay. Oh, this is bad. Are you actually serious, though? 3 times in a row you didn't crit the first time. Why? No, okay. Be better. Be better. Don't be stupid. True riding experience indeed. This is why I don't do engulfing red. There we go, finally. I have 75% crit rate. Swear. Wow, she did it. Who knew she could do it? I didn't know Raiden does crits. No, that's not what I want to use. Alright. Ah, no, game, please don't jake out. I don't appreciate it. Get hit there. Alright, we got it. No problem. No problem. She has a crit rate circlet. The better crit rate circlet does not make her crit more. Alright. Doesn't matter. Reward point recorded. Okay. So. This is a defense sequence. We didn't get the trivial one, and I don't have any more rerolls, right? We do need to figure out our character situation here. Let's plan this out a little bit. So if we do Sino, right? Let's go with the plan before of Sino, Raiden Candace, Shao Candace. That's the plan. And then we can try to get the, like, Animo Hydro buff, right? And also, well, okay. I have no idea if this would be relevant or not. We need the planning out characters, right? We need to have, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, no. We need to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, let's just plan the next two. We have 1, 2. No. I'm gonna plan it all out. Sorry. On the assumption of getting, like, we'll get these characters from the completing the chambers, right? So it's just a question of, do I need to buy a companion now? Like, is getting the characters one by one going to be enough, right? So for the next two, right, we have to use Sino. The goal is to use Sino and 3 other units. And we have 1, 2, we can do like you, and like you, and then you, and like official. Okay, so we're fine there. But then we would have, and we'd have 2 new units from that. Okay, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. I don't think we have to buy any companion cards. So I think we can buy buffs now. But this is a, I don't know if this buff is that relevant. I don't know. Actually, this might reset this anyways and trivialize this, so I think it's worth it. Yeah. Okay, we didn't get the plan is I'm not gonna do Shao and Raiden together, so this is not relevant. And we also didn't get a better monolith. I mean, if we get screwed over by the monolith of all things, trying to remember what these different eremites do. Oh, need to get to 2nd or 3rd level buff. Yeah, I think the treasure hoarder's got to be easier, right? We can just knock them around with Sino. This dude might be a little bit annoying, but I think it'll be fine. Theater was as much planning as this every time instead of being a character check. It'd be way more fun. Yeah, it is fun to try to like figure out this kind of challenge. It's just annoying that I have to level characters at all for it. Yeah. So anyway, we can just use you, and you. Let's go.
There's no end to this.
You know what, I'm gonna patch first. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm used to spamming, because you kind of need to, with Thundering Fury. I mean, you don't need to spam, but I'm used to doing it in between, right? So. Wait, couldn't I kind of try to trivialize this by leaving one random dude spawn? I probably can. I should probably do that. The eremites like to target me? No, well, too late now. Can you target me? No. What is the... If I have to redo this, it's going to be like... I might have not... Oh, I might need to figure out surviving, though. What? Oh, they have a pyro aura around them. I didn't... If I knew about that, I would not have selected this. Oh, I love that it didn't give me the ruin guard. Oh, boy. Shoot. Shoot. The friggin' pyro thing is annoying. Okay, so new strategy is going to be as time wasty as possible. Bro, I don't want to have to rewind this one. This would be annoying. How far does it rewind one chamber if we rewind? The last villain challenge. Oh, okay. It would just rewind to. Okay. So we can do that. All right. Yeah, I could Shao. It's true. The problem is I don't think Shao or Sino is going to be very good for the later stuff. I don't have confidence in him. Well, I don't know. He might be fine. What is the... Do you guys know what the particularly the 9th act, or not 9th act, the 7th act, the one before the plungy boss? Is Sino going to be usable for that? Like, I don't think I want to do Sino on the plungy boss, but Sino on the chamber before that might be fine instead of Shao, and then I could try Shao here. Bounties? What is bounties? Like, I'm talking like enemies, guys, not vague words of specific. Is this going to Act 10? No, I don't have enough characters leveled for it. And And I think Act 10 would literally be impossible, by the way. Because, okay, not theoretically, if I could have a character solo the whole way through, but maybe not literally impossible, but near impossible. So I'm not gonna even bother. Fireballs aim at you, stay in one spot. I think Shao can dodge well. I mean, yeah, but my point is like, do I need Shao for later on? Do I need Shao for the 9th chamber? This one. Bounties are the ones where a few enemies spawn, but you only have to kill specific harder enemies. So it depends what enemies we get, yeah. Because like mages, Shao would be way better at the mages. But I think Sino could handle it too, generally speaking. Ah. Yeah, well, let's try Shao. What is the spawning situation like here? Does it just replace them as you... Yeah, it does, okay. Okay, the range dudes are really annoying. Oh, frick you. Yep.
Prepare yourself.
Doesn't exactly seem easy with Shao. So like, what I am curious about is, can I just manage to aggro all the buttholes? I think the answer is no. If I notice them not aggroing the goddamn pillar, I can like kind of chill. Doesn't seem very doable with this though. So the ones with crossbows, I'm well aware of the crossbows, but it's a bigger problem if I leave the dudes smacking the thing constantly. What I need to do is try to get the crossbow dudes in the AoE at the same time of getting whoever's in the middle. The fact that Shao does not get energy in his burst annoys me so much. If you use a skill during his bursting. Well, I apparently still had his burst active there, so I didn't get energy. God, I kind of hate this character. I'm sorry. Why would they do that? Why did I restart there? I didn't have to do that. I could have tried to do something, but anyways. Why not use the other burst? 5 characters. 5. It's polearms only. Like, we're using 5 characters. We have to bring more than 5 characters? Like, it's physically impossible not to bring people in the party, but you don't have to use them. I couldn't do this challenge at all. You can't do any kind of 5-character challenge in theater if you're not limiting, like, just not switching the characters. So, I'm leaning towards a rewind. Leaning strongly towards a rewind. Like them whacking on the thing is a problem, but man, why couldn't the game just like give me the frickin' ruin model thing? Would have been better. Maybe we should have bought the useless buff, right? We could have bought the useless buff and tried to refresh and gotten the ruin guard too. Would Gaming do this more easily? Maybe. I don't think that is really that relevant of a context here, though. We're doing decently right now, though, so... Oh, that was bad. Why? Why did I get hit there? I called bullcrap. Oh, the frickin' the frickin' bombs. The fireballs. This one of the worst mechanics in this game. Genuinely, is like literally undodgeable bullcrap like that. Like, come on, Mahoya. Like, come on. I'm gonna rewind. What if you stall so it never gets the pyro guy? It's like, it's so awful to stall though, because like, there's too many enemies. Like, I'm not saying it wouldn't be possible, it's just, I don't know, I don't want to. Alright, so... No ruin guards. Yeah, we'll choose this one. Didn't change the enemies. Okay. Choose this one. Pick ruin guards? I would love to, Sylveon. I would really love to. Guys, like, why are people being like, pick ruin guards? Pick ruin guards. Sure, tell me how to pick ruin guards. How do I pick ruin guards? When it doesn't give me ruin guards. Like, brah, I understand. Thank you. You need to change the description? Did I not save my description? No, I don't even know if I edited it. No, I did. I definitely did edit it. Okay, that's weird. I definitely changed my description, and then I didn't save it, I think. Theater is theater on polearms only. Yeah, like if Mihoyo, classic case of if Mihoyo genuinely does have a system, I saw some people mentioning in chat. Oh, supposedly this might not be random, right? It's like taking into context whatever characters I have in my party, and like, oh, you have an AOE focused character, so we'll give you an AOE situation. That's dumbass design, quite frankly, because no, Mihoyo, that's not up to you. You think some characters might be better in some situations, but then you design this crap wherein the best thing for you is it doesn't matter what characters, it just matters what enemies you get is how hard it is. Like, what matters is the jank aggros and targeting system in Genshin. That matters far more here than whether or not characters do AoE damage, right? So, if that system is in place, that sucks balls and screw you, Mahoyo. Yeah, indeed, the specters are walking bombs. That's why, like, I don't like the idea of fighting them. But at the same time, what benefit is there to choosing this and having the same problem I just had? Right? Like, I definitely don't think specters might be better, but I guess we may as well try specters. Man, this just screwed the whole run because of it. I'm gonna be salty. If you don't burst on Chow, you can try. I mean, I'm gonna try Sino again, because I think Sino, we might be able to just like target the dudes and knock them away. All right. Target me, your butts. Like, okay. I mean, at least their explosions are not a problem, but the range butt wipes are. Like, could you aggro me for like once? It would be really nice. I like how they genuinely, like, it's one thing that they want this to be a challenge, and that's fine. It's a unique challenge to have to worry about defense monolith, but it is of course the problem of Genshin's like targeting system feeling just bad. But yeah, I think Spectres might. Well, I don't know. They're also not dealing that much compared to the treasure hoarders, so I don't know. This actually might be fine. I think we might be fine. Funnily enough. Spectres are better, I think, just because they deal less damage to the monolith. That's the vibe I'm getting. Which is interesting. But yeah, it's just funny to me that they're like chosen. They're like, oh, okay, whoever was designing this is like, all right. What enemies lineups do we want to choose for the defense monolith? Let's have a bunch of AoE situations, including like a horde of treasure hoarders that are impossible to properly aggro and deal with. Spectres, which are just like not that hard to deal with apparently, but are spread out. So like there's some interesting like nuance there, whatever. All right, that makes sense. And then ruin guards, where you don't have to do anything at all because they will just aggro the player. Like, what? Like, is that not weird on a design level? Like, why do the ruin guards exist based on the balance of the other ones? I just, anyways, that seems annoying without a healer. Unless we can get the heal. Is this the healing buff? It is. Wait, no, it's not. Also, I would have to do 2 characters for this, and that's not ideal. Wait, no, this is the healing one. Yeah, the second one. Okay. I guess we choose the heal though, for the purpose of like Shao later on, right? We may as well, and then we can get rid of the dogs. We could choose alternatively, right? We could choose the yeah. Alternatively, we could choose the rare card thingy, whatever. Alright. Oh, we don't have any more, so. Alright. We get to fight dogs. Defeat as many opponents as possible within the time limit. It's fine. We can survive. We can survive. I believe. I believe. Don't think this really matters. We'll get 1, 2. Yeah, we should be fine. Okay. Yep. We have to defeat 8 doggos. We tried getting recovery cards, they haven't shown up. There's been like no mystery caches. Yes, we're just going to play the runaway game after we kill these, by the way. That's the game plan. I missed. God. Ah! I need to regen stamina. Okay. Ah, frick. Okay, whatever. Bro, stop teleporting! No, okay. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Sino fighting against more Sinos, exactly. There was a mystery cache. It was 40 things though. Like I had to sacrifice getting the healing buff. That might be very relevant for like Shao and Candace combo that's planned later. Not to mention the like I don't think it was necessary. I don't know. Maybe the mystery cache would have been worth it, but maybe. I don't think it was worth it there when we had the opportunity to get a better buff. Like the buff that mattered. That was the main buff that I think that will matter. The only other one now is like the electro charge buff. Like I don't know. Like maybe it was the correct decision to get the mystery cache, but like it's a total like RNG crapshoot of the mystery cache actually being beneficial, right? Versus guaranteed value that we probably might want to succeed. But yes, getting a Zhongli or whatever would be nice. Or getting a charge back on whoever. That could be literally the difference maker in being able to actually do this or not. And that aspect is also one of the reasons why like the visionary mode might not be impossible. But anyways, we're gonna see if this might be impossible regardless shortly here, based on my ability to talk. No, the hardest challenge is probably the next dude. So you know, the pyro dude. All right, cool. And now we run. Just don't get hit for 20 seconds and we're good. Wait, can I abandon? I forgot I can abandon. Never mind. We're good. I forgot. I forgot you can do that. Alright. Doesn't matter. Okay. Well, it sucks. I guess we just save our thingies. See, this would have been an opportune moment for a mystery cache. This would have been very opportune moment for a mystery cache. I would have chosen like the electro charge buff maybe, because it might matter here, but we're gonna find out how this goes. Yep. It's not Candace solo. The plan is riding Candace. Anima Hydra is healing, yeah. I mean, we could try Shao Candace instead, but the idea is Shao should be fine for the last chambers, hopefully. This is a time limit, though. Like this is what might make this impossible, right? So, you know, yep. Yep, that's all. Oh, of course you go in there immediately. Oh, frick, I didn't realize that would immediately break. Okay. Is this how this is going to work in Abyss, too? Okay. Wait, what's the mechanic here? What, if I break both of those, do I... I don't need to, do what I did before. It's kind of pointless to burst if he's going to just F off. Alright, now. See, this is exactly what I want. All right. Oh, I just switched. Okay, frick. That was actually a decent attempt, but nope. It's polearms only. I cannot switch to someone else by accident. I don't care. I don't care if it was even just the one single instance of clicking once. Nope. Can't switch to another person by accident. Not allowed. I think this is not as bad as I expected. And if this is the behavior they're going to do in Abyss, then this is very doable. I did it again. Okay, the reason my brain is doing that is because like I'm used to like just switching between different characters to min-max Candace's Hydro application to front-load her Hydro. It's like one of the actual like strong ways to use her account. My brain is like just switching to 4. I need to switch between 1 and 2 only. It's an annoying thing. You know what? Wait. You know what? I don't have a keycap puller. I'm trying to pull off the keycaps, so I can't press the 3 and 4 keys easily. Okay, whatever. I can't get them off easily. I don't have a keycap puller on me. Old habits die hard indeed. Should have waited to switch there, but frick. But wait. No. Okay. Well, I'm very confident it's doable now. At the very least. Just a problem of, you know, we don't get any energy on those. If this is exactly how it is in Abyss, I am... You stop flying right as I press our skill! I'm very confident it's doable if this is exactly how it behaves in Abyss, which is a good sign. Can you be less of a butthole, though? Like, for real, dude. What? God, why does it move around this much? I love Mihoyo putting, like, enemies that just move like crazy in the game. And then you just, like, can't move, like they don't want to give very many movement abilities to us. So I know, like, yeah, the Natlan characters have things, but, like, there's not many characters, even the Natlan characters, that can actually move across the battlefield like that. So, anyways. I do not think this is a particularly well-designed enemy, but it is doable. I think it is doable. Not getting energy is kind of awful. Is what it is. Why? Like... Yes! That's not gonna get our energy back, that's fine. You didn't crit right. God freaking dang it. Get wrecked. Not even hard. Not even hard. Just a small bit of like optimizing, getting her shield or getting her Hydra applied. Yeah, honestly, genuinely, another fantastic showing of how Candace can be useful actually. With her with her Hydro application, like her front-loaded Hydro potential, right? Because what I did there, in case it wasn't obvious, was I utilized the Hydro infusion. So she has 3 instances of Hydro application every time you do the switch. That's why I was doing the back and forth. But also you have independent application timings for normal attacks on those characters too, right? So that's why just switching between them, doing normal attacks and trying to do a charge attack too. Particularly Raiden with her vertical AoE charge attack, and of course doing Candace's skill, right? Can min-max her Hydro application. And then a little bit of C6 application, yes. Although I don't think her C6 procced there, because C6 has to... For C6 Candace to proc, it's like a coordinated attack proc, like Raiden's E. So I don't think we actually had a C6 Candace proc. But, yeah. So Night Nyan, I don't think C6 Candace actually mattered there. I could be wrong though. It might have actually procced. I'm not sure. Either way, like I think that would have been doable without a C6 Candace. All right. Final 2 chambers. The plan is Shao. Right, Shao on this first one, which we have either beat a couple consecrated beasts or beat some ruin enemies. The ruin enemies are, well, I don't know. Shao kind of shouldn't make these that hard. I don't know. We're gonna choose the, well, okay. No, we'll choose the like. Well, that's the wrong one, anyways. We would need the Animo Hydra one. So yeah, we'll choose Mr. Cash. I think this is better. Also, wait, what's our character situation? We'll do Shao, you. Oh, wait, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, we're chilling. Wait. If we do Shao, Sucrose, official you, and then we do Shao, Sucrose, Candace. Oh, yeah, we'll be done. Okay. Yep, I guess we can choose this. Where's the amount of HP healed? When party members perform healing. But it's party members perform healing. Okay. So I guess the second one? Yeah, because we don't have party members performing healing. Alright. Mr. Cash. Gamba? I mean, I think this is probably better. But I also don't think it matters that much. So, like... yeah. And that could cause us to win. Or not. Alright. Alright, mystery cash rare, sure. Okay. We just got 90. Alright, sure. Okay. This one's kind of interesting. We still have a rewind, by the way. So... I think we should be fine. So obviously we're not going to rewind the next dude. I think these are probably the best choice, right? Like they have probably the most dodgeable attacks. And no particular... Like, I don't need to bring a bow. I think Shao can solo this fine. I think we're good. Man. It was a little bit of a challenge. This is a fun one. I actually think the Zhongli situation was the most annoying. Like, the Pyro Dragon did not end up being as hard as I expected with Candace. So, that's funny. But, anyways. Ow, I didn't realize there was 2. Oh my god, what just happened there? Oh, I forgot they do this. Well... I forgot those dudes do this. I once made a video titled on Polearms Only about these being the worst enemies in the game because of this exact mechanic. Where when you jump with Shao, they fly in the air. Well, it's a good thing we have the reset still. But we're not going to reset quite yet. We're going to try doing normal attacks and charge attacks and Shao. Which is stupid, but you know, that's what Mahoyo does to us. Alright. Let him get... Ow. Ow. Oh my god, can you dudes chill? Oh my god. Anyway. Never knew these could fly. Yeah, because they don't do it except for like for some reason it's just a cringe. It's just a cringe mechanic they did on those enemies. Specifically, if like you have a character that goes high in the air. So like if you have you can encounter this with Cloud Retainer too potentially. I think where they just go and f off to the air, like, and I think the intention on the design level is like, oh, use a bow character and knock them out of the air. Cool, Mihoyo, cool. Except like maybe I don't want to play a bow character with Shao because I want to do plunging. Oh my god, I just can't dodge them. God, I can't see them dodging because they're layered on top of each other. Stop! Their animations are so terrible when they're like both here. Oh my god. Okay. I'm kind of stubborn. I want to deal with them. They expected Farazan to do that? Farazan did not exist when they designed the enemies. Why? It's really annoying to dodge. Like Shao's like normal. I think Shao's charge attack animation is not very cancelable. Because like, I don't know. I think we'll just do normal attacks. Oh god, I don't understand this. Oh my god, their animations are so bad because of the camera. Like this is a situation where the camera needs to be zoomed out farther. God, I maintain it. I maintain it. Even this much later, these are one of the worst design enemies in the game. I made that video freaking 2 years ago because of polearms only, and now we've come full circle. Polearms only is much more invested. It's still god awful. These enemies are still god awful. Like one of the worst design enemies in the game. It's in conjunction with the other problems the game has. But anyways, whatever. Why can't I dodge that? There's something about that. It's really annoying to dodge these abilities. Frick you! They're made for another Animo Boy? Sure. Follow-up video incoming. These videos are still, these enemies are still the worst enemy in the game. Seemed like he was confused. We're just gonna do it slow, I guess. You know what? Shao's 10 seconds skill cooldown doesn't help here, by the way. I love that Shao's C1 does literally nothing. Like, just... Mihoyo just does not understand how their game works sometimes. For normal attack, Shao, try 1, 2, 3 E. If I burst, if I use his E in his burst, he doesn't get energy particles. I've said this many times before. One of the worst, I said it earlier in the stream, one of the worst designed aspects of Shao and why I don't like him as a character is primarily because he doesn't get energy when you use his E in his burst. Patch 1 constellation server or something? Oh, no, okay, no. But the thing with them doing like constellations that give an extra like skill use kind of thing is there's many cases, including like next patch, where they're giving a constellation that, oh, it's an extra skill usage, and like they made it her C6. They made it Lanyan's C6, as if that magically fixes Lanyan's problems. No, it doesn't, because she has a 16, or it's a, what is it? It's a, I don't remember what the cooldown is. I think it's 16 seconds. So like it doesn't fix anything. It doesn't do it. Her C6 is useless. Like it fixes her energy in the first rotation. Same thing with Shao. Like it will help you in the first rotation. I was hoping I could kill them before they did that. And it did not work. So like I don't know. They just don't understand that like it's not useless. Like Cloud Retainer is another example where in like her energy, like her 12-second cooldown means, okay, sure, it reduces your energy needs for Cloud Retainer if you're doing a 24-second rotation, which, like in practice, it helps you get your burst back more often, and it helps mitigate energy issues. But like, it mitigates energy issues by if you're smart with using it at the time that you need it. But like, oh gosh. Alright. They're so awful to dodge. These are one of the worst enemies in the game. Just not, it's not even close. They just feel so bad to fight. This one. No, no. No. I can't dodge. What is happening? Or why did I do that? No, 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 no. I almost had one dead. Top 10 things that are wrong with Genshin. No, no, no. No, I'm negative enough in my. I rant enough and annoying things in Genshin in my streams. I don't need to make negative. I generally speaking, when I have negative focus edited videos, I oftentimes just regret making them. So. Either undo the challenge or add Candace. I mean, yes. Candace would actually solve everything here because I could just parry their bullcrap. It's possible that I don't need Candace's additional damage value. Oops, I just bonked that. Sorry if you probably heard that. Candace, we probably, I don't know. Because I don't want to risk needing Candace in the next chamber, right? That little additional value we can get. I guess I should just undo the challenge. But like, I'm also stubborn. And like, I wanna like say F you Mihoyo with the design of these enemies. This sucks to fight, they're no fun. I'll complain about it the whole time, but I still want to beat them anyways with it. They're like, just as a screw you. I'm not giving up yet. Oh god damn. Chow, can you have more than 2 items? No, no. God, so close. Bro! I killed one. I killed one. No, oh, he's doing this. Bro, get down. God, I'm sounding like total garbage. How did I take damage there? Why does Shao have no iframes in his burst? God dang it. Oh, frick off. Frick off! Oh, God. Okay. No. Oh, there's more enemies. Oh, frick. Oh, now I just gotta be good. I was about to like exclaim for joy, and then I saw no. I saw a new enemy spawn. I was like, oh wait, I have to kill 4. Okay, you know what? I'm happy rewinding here Because I dealt with the enemies that I was stubborn enough to beat with Xiao. I don't feel like slogging through beating them and then dealing with this. We're just gonna rewind. Oh boy. Alright. Is it possible to dodge their first attack by saving a skill charge and zoom through them? Potentially, maybe, I don't know. Alright, we got our, oh, we have to get our things again, okay. I'm gonna choose this. I think it might matter. Create, yeah. Okay, and, oh, well, that's rude, okay. That's really rude. I would like options. It doesn't matter. There we go. Okay, well, the cards we got are worse this time. Does this matter? I guess we'll try it. Oh! We don't have the flowers to get her though. We won't get her until next. Well, I think that means we can probably use Candace here at least. Which means I kind of want to fight them again. These seem annoying. I think the beasts are less annoying, actually. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Xiao and Candace together should be able to, like, handle this easily. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I can use Candace to parry. Like, the Consecrated Beasts could be fun in their own right? But, you know what? We're gonna try the Consecrated Beasts because I want to try to solo with Xiao, and then we can do Candace Riding at the end. I think that's more fun. Actually, we could do Candace Riding and Xiao. I should have left Xiao in VV. I could. And yeah, I know I start with less HP. Yes, but like you underestimate Candace's defensive utility. If you think that would be hard, I don't think it would be hard. With Candace, but we're doing beasties. All right. Yeah, we're trying this. I didn't expect two beasties at once, to be honest. Oh, this is no problem. This is not a problem at all. Xiao's... Okay, we just have to not take stupid damage like that, and we will be fine. Alright. Really? What? What? Why did you get your energy back? We're fine. We're fine. Isn't Raiden gone? Yeah, we just got her vigor restored with the Gambit card. What is happening? Just he was flying. Even the other Consecrated Beasts find the Consecrated Beast hitbox jank. Ah, oh, frick. God damn it. I thought I was going to be able to use my burst and avoid that hit. Alright, it's very doable. I got this. This is not even a challenge. I mean, it is a challenge, but... Alright, let's try using this scope this time. Alright. Ow. Ow! Oh, come on, why? Man, Xiao is just, like, why does he feel so bad to dodge everything in the game? Like, to be clear, dodging in Genshin is such a jank experience of, like, depending on the character's iframes, but also, like, more specifically the enemies also, when it comes to dash dodging, like I just did. But, just not in dodging mindset, I guess, maybe. think, like, why did I get so little energy there, right? Like, what the frick happened there? I'm gonna do two skills and save the other skill. Bro was 1.0 unit. I mean, yeah, I'm aware. Oh, you freaking bot wipe! Stop! No, the freaking scorpion. All right, yeah, I just need to be good with the timing of plunges and like hang in the air a little bit at the right times. Boy. What? Okay, the vertical hitbox on these enemies is for their hits is fantastic. I maintain that the consecrated beasts are still fun enemies at baseline, and they just suffer from Genshin's overall problems in like inconsistent hitboxes and other problems the game has. But they're still one of the more yep, they're still one of the more fun enemies in the game. Oh my god, I'm fine. I am perfectly fine. What? Oh, I got electro charges. They triggered electro charge on me. We don't have any rewinds left, by the way. We're stuck here until I finish this. I could use Candace, and it probably would be fine. What? Like, how did that hit me? Like, I saw it swing, I came down after it swung. Come on, Mihoyo. They need to fix their hitbox bullcrap. If I'm doing 3 skills, stop. No, that one was my bad. Definitely my bad. I accept getting hit in that one. You can try to dodge quickly with Official Burst. Official is not allowed to be used. I can only use polearm characters. The only characters I can use right now are Xiao and Candace. Stop doing that. Where are you going, bro? No, don't pilot at me. Alright, you know what? Alligator, come here. Scorpion can chill for a minute. Oh, he doing something. I don't like that attack. Ooh, I really don't like that attack. Yeah, let's go, Xiao. And he even got a star. Good job, boy. Alright. If you got to pin a chat that says poems only to stream, people wouldn't even listen. They wouldn't read it. They wouldn't. It doesn't matter. Hello, Raiden. Alright. Well, I think we're good. I'm pretty confident Raiden can handle this, especially with the electro charge buffs. Of course, it didn't give me an electro charge buff at the end here. That's just Mihoyo trolling, I guess. Really, Mihoyo? Really? I have Raiden and Candace, and you're not gonna... Oh, wait, I already have the max electro charge buff. Never mind, it doesn't matter. Forgot. Got a level 90 Chao now. I mean, does he deserve it? I'll be honest, I don't think so. Because I feel like that wasn't Xiao that earned that. That was me, despite Xiao's faults, earning that. Okay. But, anyways, let's just finish this. You can use 3 characters now? I know. This is why I clearly should have left Xiao on VV. Alright. We'll do Animal Resonance because I think it does the least relevance. Oh, god damn. Oh yeah, wait, we can still get the buffs from the Candace buff. Oh yeah, duh, because we had Xiao. I'm stupid. Oh. That's probably why you mentioned that. I'm stupid. It's fine. Nice 170k rod. And Xiao for the win. No problem. Alright, that was a challenge. This was probably the most fun theater has been on polearms only. You know. It was a fun challenge. And like I think it's like with the minute to spare there, I don't think Raiden was necessary there is fairly evident, I'm pretty confident. Like I don't think it would have been a problem to just do Xiao Candace at the end, right? So yeah. So it was a matter of focus, commitment, and sheer will. Let's go. Thanks, Tan. Also, Raiden stealing the highest. Well, she probably would have the highest damage regardless of that last hit there. Most opponents defeated with Zhongli. that's a rare thing you see. Most damage taken was Raiden. Excuse me, I'm pretty sure Xiao took more damage. That is factually incorrect, but I think that might have only registered actual clears. Yeah, Zhongli getting the most enemies killed is really funny. It's because of the mushrooms, but yeah, Raiden's a morale boost, exactly. So with like if this was visionary mode, right? That like Raiden win at the end like it might have been doable to do this visionary mode if this happened exactly the same way, but we'd have to deal with Weenut, right? And like, could Raiden on her own have dealt with Weenut? Also, we got 5 out of 8 stars. It's surprising. We just didn't get it on the really slow ones. Didn't even realize that. So yeah, I don't know, right? That's an interesting thought. Would visionary mode actually be doable? Yeah, it only took 13 minutes, guys. We've only been here for 13 minutes. Couldn't you take someone's Arlecchino? No, that is not how a theater works. You can only take the element characters that are allowed. Pyro is not allowed here. If I could take someone else's Arlecchino, I could use my own. So anyways, there we go. Did it. That was genuinely a fun challenge. I still don't like that theater, requires you to level up characters for it. Like it would be more interesting to actually have tried to like with how that went, it would have been cool if we could just challenge visionary mode, right? But to challenge visionary mode, I'd have to level up 4 more characters that I'm not going to touch. That's lame. So anyways, yay, we got some rewards. Very important. Yeah. So anyways, and I've completed visionary mode. I've done visionary mode in the past. Like it's doable in general on the account, obviously. But even one like this one is theoretically doable, which is kind of interesting, right? Because the difference would have been that it would have been the same. Can I view the... Yeah. It would have been the same except for Weenut instead of the Plungy Boy. For the third boss. And then there's still the Plungy Boy at the end. So, like, if I had gotten the Raiden, like the Raiden thing that happened in the hard mode, but it happened in visionary mode, would Raiden have been able to, like, solo through 2 more chambers? I don't know. It's really hard to tell. I'm never gonna know, quite frankly, because I'm not leveling up 6 more characters for this. No. Right? Like, we're not doing that. But it's theoretically doable, is what I think we learned, and that's kind of interesting. So, I don't know. Yeah, it would be more RNG too, yes. So, no, we're not doing that. I'm not leveling 6 characters for that. It was already fun in itself, and I think it's a proof of concept that it could be fun. anyways, that was enjoyable. Sucrose, you're not a polearm character. Get out of here. At least it's nice to end with more polearm characters. We get to have Shao, Candace, and Raiden here at least. Anyways, yeah, the biggest challenge so far is lightning, defensive ley line, and fire attack. Yeah, indeed. Needing to solo means the biggest problem oftentimes is indeed just surviving. So, yeah, and the flying room guards indeed. Anyways, that was fun. We're gonna go on to doing some other things on my main account for a little bit, but that's all we're gonna do for theater, if that's all you're here for. Will I stream my Abyss runs? Oh yeah, I might actually I might record a separate video even about this next Abyss cycle resetting tomorrow, because it will be an interesting one, I think. Yeah, as far as polearms only goes, yeah, I'm planning to stream tomorrow. That Abyss cycle has the Pyro Dragon in it and some other specific challenges. With how the Pyro Dragon went in Theater, if it is similar in Abyss as far as how hard it is to break its shield, I don't think it will be that much of a challenge with Candace, but it still might be a decent challenge. So we'll see. Yeah. Anyways, it was fun. It was fun actually doing this. Most of the theaters have been not that interesting in polearms only, because most of them let me use Pyro. And I have 5 Pyro units that I can use in conjunction with whatever the other elements are. So they tend to be relatively trivial. Like, if I can challenge it, I can clear it, generally speaking. But that one definitely took some optimization, obviously, and was much more engaging. So that's kind of fun. But it's also yet another example of how, like, if you can challenge theater, you can probably clear it, right? So that's not theater, but anyways, let's go, not there. Let's go finish farming here real quick and move on. Does anyone know how long I haven't finished the, I might do this on stream, I guess, to end the stream. I haven't finished the final 2 quests here. I'm not going to finish them on this account because I don't care. But on my main account, I would like to. Not that I need the Primo Gems that badly, but the more would be nice. And I do want to actually finish. Does anyone know, is it like an hour, 2 hours? Is it 30 minutes to finish these quests? They're both short? Okay, sick. We'll do it then. I'm glad. I prefer when they keep the event quests short. Theater is good for me because you hyper invest in animo. Exactly. So I don't know. Theater is still like I'm still not inherently against, right, the concept of theater as a baseline of a mode that, you know, restricts the elements of characters you can use for incentivizing you to play around with characters in a different way. I think that's cool at a baseline. It's just the situations where it like actually forces you to, like, you know, do things like we had to do today, where you think about things meaningfully, is only when you really restrict yourself. Like it very rarely naturally, like on its own design, results in like experience like we had today for most people, I suspect. And like it's why it like really suffers from the aspect of forcing people to level characters for it. It's like once you have characters leveled and like most of them are equipped to be functional, it's like, yeah, bringing level 70 characters that have functional builds, like really low investment of functional builds, is usually enough to clear theater. And it's not like, it doesn't even take like that much thought, generally speaking, other than just having a few character builds that are decently invested, right? And it tends to trivialize it, which makes it boring, right? And I still maintain that, like, because of the fact that so much of theater is like just having elemental application can help you with things with the buffs and whatever, they should let you bring in level 20 characters, right? Because it can like be a way of like motivating you to actually like find a character you might not have realized you would like in a certain context. It might like help you realize, oh, Electro Charge is more fun than you would have realized with Sucrose. And oh, you know what, I want to level up Sucrose. But they force you to level up to try it in the first place, rather than letting you try it and then using that as a motivator to incentivize you to level up the characters, right? Like, they've got the order wrong, I feel like. Theater should be something that, just all the 3 drops. Theater should be something that, this is a weird piece. I'm gonna lock it. It could be a weird off piece with ER, EM at 10%. Theater should be something that I feel like incentivizes you to level more characters, but does not force it, right? So I still maintain that it's not requiring a ton of characters as a problem. It is requiring a ton of characters because, or in conjunction with the bigger problem, which is the level requirement, is my feeling. I still maintain that. I think it would be a much more fun mode if it was just something you could bring all your level 20 trash characters to. You know, you don't level them, but hey, you can put your spare artifacts on them, keep them, make them functional, and they'll do application and whatever. And then you might find in using those level 20 characters, you find a team by accident that it makes you want to level up characters. And instead they force you to. And it just feels bad. But anyways, I'm not asking them to increase the difficulty of theater. Like, theater inherently, by restricting the character options so much, can't be that hard, right? So anytime you go into it with invested builds, it's going to be easy. It is kind of the thing. So hence why I think it'd be more interesting that you could just bring in low level characters, and then it could naturally be harder just by nature of bringing in low level characters. Can I show my Arlecchino build? She's C6 and has an extremely good build. So yeah, probably have that damage for and then she's like a C1 Arlecchino. Well, no, I don't think C1 to C6 Arlecchino is double damage, but you don't have to have it. My point is, if you had the same team, you could get an Arlecchino that does a lot of damage still. C6 isn't that bonkers. Well, her burst, never expect her burst to do 200k unbuffed, to be clear. But yeah, you can get her burst to do 200k with buffs, but that was 200k unbuffed, right? So, anyways, not even fully invested is still doable. Yeah, I don't know. It just frustrates me that they require the character leveling, is all. So, anyways, they've managed to improve theater, and it sometimes causes fun things, but it feels like it's a challenge in itself to get theater to be fun. But it was today, and that's cool. So, anyways, I don't think I got any meaningfully relevant artifacts to level. Double check though. Not that. I forgot I got that. That's not really useful to me, but yes. I mean, this is not going to be relevant, I don't think. But why not? Yeah, I mean, maybe a good piece still, but not for all the artifacts I have in this account. Alright. Cool. Oh god, I just remembered I switched all the builds around. Oh, yay! Okay, bear with me. We have to do inventory management impact. That was the same. This. Alright, Ryden's fixed. You're fine. Yeah, I put you back on tenacity, you're fine actually. Sino. That's fine. Blam. Blam. There we go. Okay, you're fixed, I think. Yeah, you're fixed. To be clear, if I play double electro with him, I'd change the timepiece around. But if I don't play double electro, then you need to do that. Okay, honestly, you can just stay on that build. It doesn't really matter. I don't really use him as VV bot anymore. He doesn't have to be on VV. And I just switched the goblet, didn't I? So we can just put you back on the goblet. Yeah. There we go. Alright, I think we're good. Yep. Okay. Enjoy a turtle? No, that's not a turtle. That's the wrong button. Oh, that was a preview for Wednesday's video that I already recorded. Spoilers, technically, but the actual video is the context of why I made this and the things I was saying, not what this screen represents on its own, okay? So, anyways, that was accidental, but spoilers. look forward to that video on hopefully Wednesday. It should come out Wednesday. It shouldn't be that hard of it. I haven't edited it yet, but it shouldn't be that hard of a video for me to edit. And get out Wednesday. What is technically, what are you saying, Neon? What is technically one of the universal sets next to Emblem? Why isn't Kaveh an amazing at C0? By the way, like the context for that again is like it's not meant to be like a you need to build these characters tier list. It's not character strength tier list. That tier list is how functional are these characters at C0 with some vague scaling in some that also is factoring in how relevant they are of a character in general, but primarily the main factor was, is this character functional at C0 for a 4-star? And are they really? And then there's the additional layer of they're not only are they functional C0, they're like, you should probably build them. that's what the S rank tier was for. Basically, it was like the characters that are not only functional C0, but like you probably should build them. Is the idea, or not necessarily you have to build them, but like they're very relevant kind of thing. So, anyways, you're gonna be very surprised when you see the tier list. Yeah. Anyway, my hope is that the people that watch that video and do not be like, so Luna's saying that, you know, you should level up Barbara over Xiangling. No, I was saying Xiangling is a less functional C0 character than Barbara, because there's too much like of a gap between C4 and C0 Xiangling. It's not to say a C0 Xiangling is useless. So, anyways. It was like an hour and 20 minutes of me yapping about different things related to C0 4-stars, and I'm gonna have to cut that down and do a coherent video. It might be a weirdly annoying video to edit, but that's my plan for Tuesday. What am I doing? Why am I looking at that? You know what? Close your eyes. Hi, turtle. Boop. You heard nothing. That was definitely a fragile resin. Don't do as I do. Do as I say, not as I do. Alright. We need to claim our dailies. Close your eyes? Yeah. You can close your ears too, but that's harder. Blam. Sylveon, have you played more Plunge, Lisa? Have you come around to Plunge, Lisa? Honey. Yay. Alright. Is this fully unlocked now, by the way? I'm kind of done on weapons only for the time being. I'm not intending to log in daily constantly to like get Primo Gems. In fact, I would probably... I don't know. Like, I might log in... I think I might let weapons only be logged out for a while so I can trigger the stupid returning player thing again in the next patch. My intention, I think, is whatever banner has Bennett, I think I would like to get a C5 Bennett on weapons only. But anyways, you don't pre-script videos? I make like a vague outline for videos, generally speaking. If I made scripted videos, I think they would, generally speaking, be a little bit less rambly. But anyways, let's go. I'm still like, I still want to farm some of this. Like, I don't know. I need to go like farm mostly more in ley lines. What is my ley lines actually at? I'm not intending to level any more characters this patch. Yeah, we're gonna do half. We're gonna do I don't know, half and half, whatever. Actually, wait, I have an extra resin. I guess I'll do 3 heroes wits and 1 in the artifact domain. The main thing I actually want from the artifact domain, other than like, I did get 1 Chilonan piece, which helped a little bit for her build. So she had 208 ER with 2900 defense, which is important for reaching 3200 defense after you use her skill for maxing out that buff. Otherwise, her defense stat just matters for healing. And it also freed up an artifacts that I didn't really feel the need to keep. But my flower situation from Brumwika is not very good. I actually think I might use like I'll be able to get an elixir from this area. I might use the elixir for a flower in that set because I I intend to do infusion shenanigans with her, so I really need to have flexibility to do an off-piece goblet, right? Like I could do an onset attack goblet, and I do have actually a pyro goblet that could roll pretty well. It has crit damage and EM, but like I'm not always going to do pyro DPS. Mawika, I think she's going to be more fun with whatever, so like I don't know. I have usable feather and like you know other potential feathers that could roll usable as well. But like I just don't have very good, like this is just sad mostly for Mawika. I mean, it does have 4 relevant stats. It's not useless, but it doesn't. This is a 0 dead stat, and I have like higher crit damage attack time piece and very high stat value piece. So like it just feels very bad compared to, you know, this piece and the time piece and feathers that I have available. So like I just want like a double crit piece. I just want like a double crit flower that rolls with like 20 crit damage or whatever. Anyways, I tried the flower before. I mean, the last time I did, I took a risk because like we had like a wild artifact day a while back, and I used 1 elixir for a Farina flower. I think it was a flower. It was either feather or flower. I don't remember which, but because we got like a really good flower or feather in the domain or in Strongbox, and I was doing it because I was like I want to get my Farina build to a point where I have like a really good Farina build and I don't have to ever change anything other than. Oh, by the way, when I power down characters anymore in the future, I'm not going to mention it in videos. I'm really sick of people like, there's a small number of people that are just like, they're either like, you can't power down characters and how it works. Like, yes, it is how it works. You know, constellations are just like increasing characters' damage. So if you make your build worse, you're reducing their damage. Like, and that does make it a little bit more relatable. But I've mostly just stopped bothering because most people don't care in general. But when I do feel it's necessary, I'm just not going to tell people in the video because I just don't want to deal with annoying people that are just like, you stop powering down your characters because you can't power down characters. Like, yes, I can do that if I feel like it's necessary to make characters more relatable, but I'm just going to not tell people. So anyways, this is my non-power down Farina build, right? And I got very lucky in one day, and one of these pieces I got from elixirs. I think it was the feather actually, because I remember it choosing double crit feather, I think, and it had HP, and I was like, oh, well, that's a good start. And then it rolled ER. I was like, oh, nice, it's 0 dead stat, and then it rolled very well. So, yep, that resulted in this very, very, very good Farina build, with her signature weapon, of course. So, anyways, I want to take that risk again. Clearly, it can happen again, right? Surely, elixirs won't bite me in the butt. That's never happened. Then there's other comments that say you have constellations. It's unfair. Exactly. Like that's the reason. That's part of the reason I started like powering down things in the first place, because I was like, you know, like it's fair. It's fair that like the constellations do make a difference sometimes, and like yes, I can't turn off the faster stack generation on Farina, but ultimately that her C2, which is just more team damage, and I can at least make it slightly more relatable by powering down her build kind of thing, right? And I will do that in the future still. I'm just not going to tell people when I do. But it'll be a thing of like if I do power down her build and people complain about it, I'll be but then someone's like, the only reason this team works is because you have C2 Farina. It clearly wouldn't work without C2 Farina, without them actually like understanding why or why not it would actually not work without C2 Farina. Like when a team seems like it requires C2 Farina, I very much point it out, right? Like when I abuse the fact that C2 Farina lets me use, you know, Kooky or Prototype Amber to get full healing stacks without having to do much management of it, right? Like I try to point it out when C2 Farina makes a difference as far as how quickly you get damage bonus. But very often, like C2 Farina is just making Farina do more damage, right? Like in this team, the Cloud Retainer is such a perfect unit for Farina that she basically maxes out the damage bonus very quickly anyways, such that the main difference between C2 Farina and not C2 Farina in this kind of team is, you know, that Farina herself does more damage. So we and that's a circumstance where, like, yeah, you can power down Farina, and it makes it much more comparable to like a C1 Farina, right? So anyways, how much have I left? I have 2, right? That was 3. Yeah, I'm gonna do. My plan is to do 3 runs each of ley line, or each type of ley lines. So anyways, I don't get why they're upset. You still managed a 36 star without power down. Yeah, and part of the reason I just have stopped bothering powering down, generally speaking, in my videos is because I don't usually show full Abyss runs anyways. Because I don't think it's that relevant. And ultimately, like how... Really? Really? Ultimately, how close you are... Like, actually for real? What? Anyways, in case you didn't notice, I'm 5 XP away from level 50. What was I saying? Oh yeah, as far as like Abyss clears go, right? It's like, most of the time in my videos, I'm clearing with like a minute to spare, or like 30 seconds to spare. And Constellations are a thing, like, yeah, Constellations might make you clear 10 seconds faster. I still would have cleared if I didn't have C2 Farina then. Like, yes, I might have cleared 10 seconds faster, but still would have cleared, right? So, like, I don't know. It's just, I'm not teleporting here because I'm assuming it's going to trigger that. I don't know how long I'll get stuck in that for. I need to do that still, but I'll do that probably this week. We'll probably do... You're going to do another account review? I'm missing the series? You mean, like, the account fixing? Or the unit reviews? Because I've made 2 account fixing videos in the last, like, month, I think. And they both only have, like, they're both my worst viewed account fixing videos. I don't know what's happening. Like, I'll keep on making... I'll make another account fixing video. The next one is going to be on weapons only again. So it's not going to be on a random person's account. But I made the account fixing video on a person with a hacked account, right? And I thought that one was going to do well, because I thought that was a very interesting concept, like going on to a person's thing. But it might have been sabotaged by the fact that the person that I did the account fixing, like, quite frankly, didn't need any help. I acknowledged that in the video itself. It was literally the only option I had for an account that had been hacked that met the criteria for an interesting video. Because, like, all the other videos, all the other submissions that said they had their account hacked were, like, AR30 accounts. Like, AR30, 35. And, like, there's no video there, right? In fixing a hacked account from AR35. It's just like, yeah, you might have lost some weapons or whatever, like some 4-star weapons, but, like, the best time to have all your crap deleted would probably be AR30 before you actually meaningfully start developing the account, right? YouTube algorithm can be weird. So, anyways. I don't have actually a good explanation for why that video, the hacked account video, performed that not well. But then I did the revisit to my brother's account, and that also has performed not very well relative to all the other account fixing videos. Like, before those 2 account fixing videos, I think the lowest view count I have on an account fixing video is like 60, 70,000, if I recall. I'd have to double check. The point being is, like, those videos were always worth it to make because, like, of what they can be as teaching opportunities, and they also perform well enough to justify the time investment. But as it currently stands, if I put like if the weapons only account fixing video, which is gonna be, it's like the most time I put into an account fixing video, I think. I've been working on that. I finished recording, by the way. It's going to be awful to edit. It's going to be a nightmare video to edit. If that one, like, gets 30,000 views, I don't know. I don't know what's happened in, like, the attention space of people, or in the YouTube algorithm that makes it like some mix of like people's own personal desire. It's on the other side. People's personal desires with watching videos and whatever. But I can tell you, like the amount of time put in for an account fixing video, if they perform similarly, what just happened there? If they perform similarly to other videos I could make that are much less resource intensive, but could also just still teach people things about the game and have fun with the game, why am I spending 40 hours of effort on an account fixing video, right? That's the problem. So like I'll still probably make them. I'm certainly not saying I'm going to cancel the series. I'm just saying that the current like metrics I have is that it's probably not worth the time if that's how they're going to perform, as far as like them being a priority for me. So we'll see though. I think like the concept for the next fixing video, right, my plan is to title it "Can I Fix?" or I'm actually gonna workshop 2 different titles. I'll do the normal title. I think I'll do "Can I Fix my abandoned Genshin account?" Or I'm gonna title it slightly differently and like where I put "Can I Fix?" in the thumbnail. And I think I might start with this one first. You can't do A/B testing. I can, at least. I can't do A/B testing. I can do A/B testing for thumbnails, but not titles. So if I have a different thumbnail based on a different title, then that changes things. But anyways, I think I'm gonna actually try titling it like "I abandoned this Genshin account. Can I fix it?" And then in the like, "Can I fix it?" text will be in the thumbnail. I don't know exactly what the thumbnail will look like yet. I gotta work on that. But anyways, if that video doesn't perform well, despite me trying something different for the title, despite it being, I think, a very strong concept for an account fixing video of, you know, hey, I actively chose to destroy this account, like I spent a year wishing only on weapon banner and then threw away all the weapons, the 5-star weapons. Can I fix it? And spoilers, the answer is yes. So anyways, like, and I personally enjoy making the shenanigan videos more, right? Not just because of like time investment, just because I like just faffing about in the game and mess around with the mechanics, right? And not having like, oh, okay, what's the next account fixing video I gotta plan on making in the back of my mind constantly. Like, it's been in my mind like this whole last year, right? Like, oh, what's the next account fixing video I'm gonna make? It's been constantly in my mind, is like the underpinning of like, I gotta spend time working towards that. And that takes away from time I could spend doing other things, potentially, right? Is ultimately all it is. So, point being, if they continue to perform not well, it's just, oh well, they had their place. And I'm not gonna say I'm never gonna make them again, but they might be deprioritized. So yeah, but yeah, artifact fodder run video, exactly. Like the account fixing videos taking so much time to do prevents me from like trying to go and do projects like the artifact fodder video that are going to take a lot of time, right? Like that video is going to take a lot of time. If I want to work on that over the course of multiple weeks, then, you know. So anyways, and the account fixing videos are weird. Like, not all of them take multiple weeks to do, but they often take multiple weeks of like planning, particularly because like the big problem is like having to sift through submissions and like figure out who, like picking out someone and like communicating to someone to like get into their account, and like it's a whole mess. Like the actual problem of producing account fixing videos is almost largely just the communication problem of getting people's accounts and picking them out. So anyways, so yeah, gonna do a little flashback to throwing the weapons away at the start. Probably yes. I think I talked about it during the intro of the video, and then I'll probably have the footage from throwing away the weapons playing on screen or whatever. So anyways, I think it might, like if the account fixing videos continue performing, I'm not gonna never make them and say I'm never gonna make them again or anything. I probably will, because I think they're interesting and valuable still. But I'm not gonna have them be like, okay, I need to, you know, make the next. I need to make sure I get an account fixing video out every 2 or 3 weeks. Like it might be every other month kind of thing, or when I just am in the mood and I find a really good submission kind of thing. That seems like it's a really strong concept and could be fun and could be a good learning opportunity, whatever. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, if you want more account fixing videos, make sure to watch the account fixing videos. That's all there is to it. If they perform really well, that does help justify the time involved. Like honestly, it's likely, like, if the edited account fixing videos end up performing, it could become more of a live stream format thing I could do as well, right? Wow. Wonderful. Yeah, it could be like I did enjoy the account fixing video I did live, right? We did over a course of I think a couple weeks. We did that account fixing video, and that was fun. I could do more of that, right? Why do I keep pressing Q by accident? We could do more of that. So maybe that's what it'll transition to, right? I can't believe I have 5 XP away. I want to get that wish. I'm just annoyed by it. I could do that, I guess, but do I have to do this just for 5 XP? That'd be the stupidest reason to do an event. Like I'm gonna do the event eventually, anyways, but I don't really feel like I want to do it right now. I guess I could do. Oh wait, I could do this. I haven't done that. Wait, oh no, you have to spend coins to do it. I don't want to spend coins. I don't want to spend coins. It's only the last stage. Oh, you can just straight up skip to the last stage. I have no idea how I managed to get 995 exactly, especially in the. I've seen 995 before, but I've never had 995 when I'm at level 49. I don't think I have the ability to craft the furniture. Graph YouTube has a good artifact route farming video. Okay, well, I will look them up here. I'm not gonna watch their videos live or anything, but Graph YouTube Genshin. Graph 066. Oh, making artifact fodder routes in Genshin Impact. This is literally their whole niche. Alright. Interesting. Okay, well, thank you for sharing this with me. This will... Their approach to this is completely fair. It's interesting that this niche exists. Is this going to work? Yeah, it is. So, Graph 066. I don't have it formatted properly, but whatever. You can see it. Looks like they're making mostly artifact routes based on specific versions. Artifact spots with Mora. Oh boy. I might use some of their videos to help me make my video, and I will. Don't worry, I will credit them, of course, if I do use that, because part of the problem in trying to make and figure out how to make the artifact route video, and because my goal is right to determine what is like the most efficient day-to-day artifact farming route that you can do. Specifically, that is like trying to get the artifact XP as fast as possible. And that is a hard problem to figure out, quite frankly. Goodbye. The doll. So but a problem I had is like not having very good resources for, like, you know, where are the spots? Like I don't think anyone has really tried to collect that much or put that much data. There might be someone that's done it somewhere. It wouldn't surprise me. I just haven't found it. Like a registry, a database of every single artifact spot, right, in Genshin. And it's a weird, like, optimization problem. Oh, god damn it. Oh. Okay. Their routes are based on what is most time efficient at that point in Genshin. I mean, it looks like they're making videos on specific regions. So like I want to do a more holistic one. So anyways, and I'll watch their videos. If they end up just having, if I find their videos is just like a better recommendation than anything I could think I could achieve, then I'm not gonna make my video. But if I feel like whatever information they have can be added on top of, right? I can add value. By the way, I like how they put freaking cinnabar spindle on her. If I can add value to whatever stuff they have done with my own video, that's what the goal would be. I don't want to just reformat their video, right? So, but based on what I saw on the brief look at their channel, it didn't seem like they were focused on trying to do like a holistic perspective like I was trying to do, for the purpose of, like, the perspective I'm coming from is for the purpose of trying to solve. Can I just snipe them directly? It's more fun. This is a fun variant, although slightly mitigated by the fact that you don't actually need to aim. You just need to aim in the general vicinity, right? So, anyways, what was it saying? I got my burst back. You forget there's a limit? No, I did not forget. My point. I did not forget that there's a limit. My point with trying to do an artifact efficient, like a most efficient artifact route video, is trying to find multiple routes, in particular for multiple different days, because of the fact that you might play the game on different days and it takes 24 hours to respawn the artifacts. But also factoring in that limit in conjunction with like there is RNG, for example. I have noticed in my testing so far, there is RNG on whether or not you get like certain like one or two artifacts from certain spots. But also, like, I think there's weird factors of like trying to avoid spots that are too heavy in, like, say like Mora, right? Because if you're farming specifically artifacts and you want to get as much artifact XP as possible, you don't want to accidentally spend your limited investigation points per day on, you know, vegetables and Mora. The Mora might be valuable too, but so anyways, the goal is to solve the, like, is there an efficient way to solve the problem of needing artifact XP to level up your artifacts, or for trying to get the elixirs? Right. Is there a doable, time-efficient way that isn't spending 3 hours per week and farming artifacts, right? Like, if I can get it down to sub 10 minutes in a day, I think it might actually be compelling. There's a lot of spots that can be collected after the investigation limit has been reached. Now, and it's 14 spots that can be found after the limit has been reached. My understanding is the limit is based on... How was I supposed to block that? That dude was tanky. Anyways. These are really slow, by the way. How long is it supposed to last? Are those spots that are just always there, or is that spots though that are because of the fact that, because there's the one of the confounding factors, right, is the fact that the investigation points don't, if you reach the limit, the 100 investigation point limit, they don't disappear if they're like within the loading area. Is that separate from that, or is that what I am talking about? Is that because you load into the area and there's just a bunch of points, or are they just always there every day? There's spots that don't count specifically. Okay, interesting. What is that spot? The Natline has 14 spots. Okay, but yeah, and it's a problem of where they are, right? Because, like, as far as creating the efficient route, like, I am heavily going to try to figure out a way to factor in, like, distance to distance from a teleport point. Not just distance from a teleport point, but like if the like if there's artifact investigation things here, and there's more artifact like investigation things here, well, that's fine because you can go from here to here to here. But something like if there's an artifact investigation point here and you have to go to just teleport and walk all the way over here for just like one artifact, that's probably not worth the time, right? On like an efficient level. So the goal is time efficiency. So I don't know. Anyways, I will look into the spots that don't reset. Where's my notes? Sorry. Artifact investigation spots that don't count towards limit. The ship that gives 15k in Inazuma. That ship gives 15k more? Really? Yeah, you can send me the link in Discord. Just at me though. Like at me and like I don't know, one of the less used channels or something. Like off topic. Even though it's not an off topic, but anyways. I might not see. I haven't looked at my TMs in a while, I'm sorry. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're doing this. $15k artifact XP. Oh, okay. I thought someone said more. Yeah, I knew the Inazuma spot gave 15k artifact XP. Or not that number specifically. I knew it gave a bunch. It is very likely that will remain one of the most efficient spots, I suspect. I must admit, these are one of the most... Wow. It's a Genshin Chore event. Like... I don't know. I don't find this particularly engaging. Especially like, why does it last? Why does it take so long to do this? Like, I've been in this for like 10 minutes. Go away. You really enjoy? Why? At worst, you get 10k artifact XP. Yeah. So, anyways, I think the RNG factor of like how much XP you get from a specific spot won't be that important, since again, the measure I want to find is of time efficiency, and if I find that there is, you know, reason to like not do the full 100 investigation point limit, then I won't do it. I'll just do partial. I think I'll choose these. I want to be able to crown Moeka as soon as possible after her release, but I take some time because of the new boss. Anyways, like that took 6 minutes. Was that the longest one though? Was that like all three together or something? That might be why. I don't know. No, there's 3 challenges in all of them. That's so much time, like, whatever. I don't know, gacha games and their time wasty things. That's all it is. Or whatever. Is it faster in co-op? If it's faster in co-op, it's probably not actually that much faster because of, you know, loading screen problems, and people loading it into co-op, making it take longer to start and whatever. So, anyways, I don't like them, but it is gacha game things. Alright, I think we'll end the stream with doing that event, because, yeah, it's 4 p.m. I'm gonna take a brief break before doing some other things. Yeah, I do plan to stream tomorrow for the Abyss, so we'll see. That should be an interesting one. If it is as annoying as I expect it to be, I might make a video about it, an edited video, which I don't normally do, but I think we are going to do the event because there's only a few hours left, and with the intention of actually paying attention to the story, and hopefully it's actually fun. Or maybe I will just be like, wow, I would rather have my time back. But how much artifact XP does it take to go to level 20? A lot. I believe like, what is it? Let's go. If I recall, it's like in the neighborhood of like 200 and some thousand. Yeah. Yeah, it's 200 and some thousand. This is a level 18 artifact, and it has reduced value because of the 20 or 10%, 20% reduction. So this is 180,000 to level 17, and I think it's like 240,000-ish. So, yeah, 19 to 20 costs 35k. Yeah, the last 4 levels are extremely expensive. So, 250,000 XP. So if you can get... Yeah, and you can get like 60k artifact XP daily, I believe is the basic estimate that I have seen people throw around. I don't know if that's actually the realistic average necessarily. Because again, my goal is to find like, what is the time efficient thing? Because if you can get 60k from the artifact investigation spots, if you can get 60k daily, but that takes 15 minutes per day to do, but you can get 30k XP daily for 5 minutes. Which would you rather do? Well, on a day-by-day basis, it's more efficient to do the 5-minute thing. And just, yeah, right? So, like, yeah, that's correct, 60k in 15 to 20 minutes. Yeah, right. So, but that's the question I'm asking, is, like, is there a more efficient way to do it on a day-by-day basis? Like, can you just do 30k XP that takes 5 minutes? Or, and maybe I'll find like the 60k route that takes only 10 minutes, and that's an interesting comparison too. But like, I suspect I won't find something that's much faster than the 15 to 20 minutes. And the more interesting result will be, is there a way to try to get 30, 40k in 5 minutes? It is kind of maybe the framework to think about it. In the question in my mind. But that adds up, right? If you do that, if you get 40k XP, or we'll use 60k. If you get that 60k XP per day for a whole week, that is enough to level, multiple artifacts, right? Especially factoring the fact that XP, some of that XP will double, right? If you're being smart with feeding artifacts in and whatnot. So it ends up turning into more XP than it even is on its raw values, kind of thing. So yeah, that's kind of, I don't know. It's an interesting question to try to like figure out what is a more time efficient way to do this stuff. Is that how Ito has faster ticks than Ito and does more damage than your Ito? What are you talking about? What? What do you mean faster ticks than Ito? Ito doesn't have ticks. 60k for a week is 480k. Yeah. If I recall, how much? I don't remember how much XP it is that you need for the elixirs. If I recall, like the two contexts is like one just needing the XP to level your existing artifacts. But that's usually a finite problem. Like I don't think you would. That's part of the reason why I think there's the efficiency question of like spending 5 minutes to get half the amount of XP versus spending 3 times the time to get double the XP. If that's possible, or if it's relatively, it might be relatively linear, right? If it's linear, then it's just, if it's a linear circumstance of you get the more time you spend. There's no voicing. God freaking dang it. That's why I wasn't reading that. But if it's a linear increase of like you get more XP by more time spent, then it's kind of whatever. But either way, like they do have voices. I just have dialogue off because of recording a video that I didn't want yapping in the background. Oops. So I don't know. I think it's an interesting question. But like I don't think like getting the full 60k artifact XP, from what I recall from the math I did before, would take 5 or 6 days to be able to get enough XP for doing the elixirs, right? Per patch. So that, 1 week out of the 6-week patch, if you do a 15 to 20 minute artifact run, you can get the elixirs, and that's valuable on its own right. Just doing that 1 week per patch. But I think I'm more interested in the context again of like it being a daily habit thing you get into, that takes less time, versus spending a bunch of time 1 week, you spend a little bit of time across the whole patch, kind of idea. And that probably results in you being able to stockpile a lot more XP over time as well, I suspect. So, yeah. I don't know. Please make a better defense set for Ito. They won't. Well, okay. The only reason they would do that by accident is... Okay. Hypersensitization therapy. What a novel idea. That's not Layla without it. It's not that Layla. If you're not going for extra spots, it's 10 to 12 minutes. Are you sure? Like 10 to, why is it that little time saving? What do you mean like extra spots? Like what does extra spots mean, Willie? What do you mean by farm 50 minutes a day? Fix you, I'm assuming you just joined in. You can rewind when I was talking about the artifact XP routes, but yes, we were talking about artifact XP routes. That is the 15 to 20 minutes a day is the estimate for most people that I've seen for doing daily artifact route farming. But I have a question of trying to find a better balance. Like it would be really, 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 really good, I think, if I could find a balance. Like the ideal, I think theoretically, would be that example I gave earlier of 5 minutes spent farming to get like 30k artifact XP per day. Like I could very much tolerate 5 minutes of farming artifacts per day, right? Doing the artifact route. That time still adds up, to be clear, over time. But on an individual day basis, I don't feel like you notice it. Whereas like 10 to 20 minutes is in that territory of just like, ugh. Right. Extra spots are the ones that don't count to the 100 investigate cap. Ah, that's fair. Okay. Thank you for the clarification. You that have Wolf Lord and Abyss, indeed. I need to turn the voice on. It's annoying me. So I can't. It's hard for me to yap and read the story at the same time. Shard of an ancient name. Granny's. Did she just call herself Granny? Granny's getting itchy clairvoyance fingers. Okay. Has she called herself Granny before? Who refers to... Why did you refer to yourself like that? We're not... Like, to be clear, like... my grandma referring to herself as grandma in the context of talking to, like, a toddler makes sense. We are not... Well, most of us are not toddlers here. I guess Paimon might be why she's doing that. Anyways, I can't do the new Abyss until tomorrow. It is... You are in future impact for me because you live in... Or you have an Asia account. Or you live in Asia. Or the general vicinity. Safety measure. Okay. Can I? Of course. How long am I gonna have to do this whole quest without the dialogue on? Would you say Genshin's meta is bad? Give 2 answers, one by itself, and second when compared to Star Rail. No, because I have consistently found that they're, like, even as they've made Abyss cycles a lot harder, as long as you understand the enemy mechanics and that, like, oh, this enemy wants these specific subset of things, and you understand all the different ways to do that, and then even more as you learn ways of, like, there's a lot of tech in Genshin, a surprising amount, that can allow you to clear with quite underwhelming amounts of damage is what I would say. Like if you go, the simplest way to explain this, right, is that like the meta of Genshin is evaluating characters in the context of Abyss because it's the only endgame content that actually justifies like the need to farm or the need to have like particularly strong characters or whatever, right? And because nothing else is there's no time challenge for beating the local legends kind of thing, right? So if you go and like divide the, like, I think like there's a recent Abyss that maybe the current one, I don't know, that had like 6 million HP across both of the chambers, right? So on the simplest level, if you take 6 million HP and then divide that by the time limit, which is 3 minutes across both halves. So it's 180 seconds. That will give you the DPS you need. It's 33,000, right? You need an average of 33,000 damage per second. And this includes like the factoring in like downtime, right? Like if you're doing 100k damage for 10 seconds and then the other 10 seconds you're not doing any damage, that's an average of 50k DPS, not 100, right? But that's the threshold you need to reach, is 33,000. And that's not a very hard threshold to reach. So like it's fine. So like no, the Genshin's meta is good because I think the best approach, like people call me not meta fairly often, right? Which is fair because like I like just doing shenanigans. I very much do not meta things in the context of if you just consider meta using like the strongest teams in the game. What I consider meta in Genshin is understanding character mechanics so that, you know, you have an idea or a character you want to use, and like for example, I want to use Mawika without using her motorcycle, right? Taking that concept to its furthest extent of like, okay, you want to use Mawika without using her motorcycle? What can we do with that by understanding how her kit works and understanding the different characters that can interface with her to be able to do different things? So, and like I can tell you, I don't think it'll be a problem at all for me to make teams where I'm doing non-motorcycle DPS with Mawika. And yeah, like it should easily clear the Abyss. So with an account that's invested enough, like Abyss, you get to a point wherein once you've played long enough, you don't really have to stress about your damage that much past your own personal satisfaction of seeing, you know, I want to see 200k from each cannon shot because it's more fun, right? Because other than that, it just gives you more like flexibility for being able to clear the content, or more satisfaction for clearing faster. It's like personal goals, not actually the game is designed in a way that forces you to do that. Whereas like Star Rail, right, in the context of Star Rail's meta, is kind of god awful, and part of the reason that I like stopped caring about Star Rail, like a long time before I even stopped playing Star Rail, for like many months before I stopped playing Star Rail, I stopped caring about like the Abyss equivalent in Star Rail because it reached a point where like it was just not, even with really good builds, I was struggling because of how like it was pushing towards specific types of characters, and yes, there's like some tech and like smart things you can do in Star Rail. Like, I'm not saying there's nothing, but in particular, like how awful Star Rail is, even when you have really invested builds, you can't just like, I couldn't just bring QQ, right? I couldn't just bring QQ and enjoy using QQ in very often in Star Rail. So like, doesn't have a power creep problem? So what is the meta there? Yeah, that is part of the issue. Genshin has power creep too. It's just much slower, and again the threshold like it's worth mentioning that like Sitlali will make like Arlecchino's best, like Arlecchino with 3 4-star, or sorry, with 2 4-stars and Sitlali. Arlecchino, Sitlali, Bennett, Rosaria is a team that calcs with 4-star weapons at like 90k DPS. 90. And they're currently still balancing Abysses at like needing like 30k. And this is with Abysses becoming like a little bit more HP inflated. 90k DPS, right? As far as like you need 33k DPS to clear Abyss on average, like across the entire. And Arlecchino, Sitlali, Rosaria, Bennett, that team calcs at 90k DPS. It's approximately 3 times what you need. Like, it doesn't matter, right? It's just play whatever teams you find fun for whatever reason, and play the characters you find fun, and just use the knowledge of the game and the mechanics available to reach that threshold of you can clear, right? It's why, like, yeah, Dia is not a very strong pyro carry, but I've been playing Dia a lot lately in different forms of carry teams, and I've been very successful. So, and I've been successful in using Sethos. Sethos is not the strongest DPS in the game, but he's strong enough, right? So I don't know. I think Genshin is still in a very, very healthy state as far as the meta goes. If you only concern yourself with using the strongest teams, then you might feel like Genshin has a problem, wherein there's, they're just making they made the new strongest Arlecchino team uses a new 5-star, right? Like that like Rosaria, Sitlali, Arlecchino, Bennett very well may be Arlecchino's like kind of best team. Most people would probably just do like Sitlali, Yelan, Bennett though. But anyways, if you have Yelan already for her and play already, you could just replace like Zhongli with Sitlali, and that's a significant upgrade. But anyways, right, there's plenty of options to make things work in the game, and it's one of Genshin's main strengths. And they can make Abyss cycles a lot harder, and it would still be fine for in the context of like the strongest characters. But it would be problematic in that, like, if they made Abysses require 60k DPS to clear, then suddenly now you're pushing out the ability to do different things, the ability to do more like, Shatter Bloom Kave, right? Like I recently did. So yeah. That's why you're so disappointed in Moika being a DPS focus. You're only interested in playing DPS you like, not factoring in strength. Exactly. I agree. Like, Moika is like, if you want a DPS Moika and you don't care about the motorcycle gimmick and don't need a pyro carry for any particular other reason, then if the gimmick doesn't sell it to you, then there's nothing for her other than her infusion shenanigans. So, again, stay tuned. Stay tuned for some Moika content from me, because I do plan to do non-motorcycle things. I actually think she might be one of the most fun unit DPSs in the game, for being able to turn her into a different element DPS and do different kinds of reactions. Like, I actually think Chongyun and Candace with her will be very interesting, but we'll see. Chongyun in particular, I think will be kind of weird, but Plunge Moika, yes, Plunge Moika will be a thing. Yes, you can do Plunge Moika. But I'm more interested in her charge attack. Her charge attack is a higher multiplier than her plunge, by the way. Her normal attack multiplier. So, what am I doing?
Paimon coming in. Paimon.
All right, yeah, we can have audio now.
You ready? All right.
Yes, I would be more likely to play plunge Sitlali, although non-plunge Sitlali I think has potential as well. What the frick is this? What are we doing? What is this? What? What is this? It's a clairvoyant chart. All right. So crown normal attack and Moika. Not normally. If you're doing motorcycle Moika, no. But if you're me, I am fully intending to leave Moika's skill at level 1 and her burst at level 1. And normally her skill and burst is what you will level.
A map? Of where?
Like, maybe I'll level her skill eventually, because her skill will still do damage. Because the idea is, right, you can do her tap skill, and she gets her pyro application from her skill, which works off field. So it's like, kind of Raiden E-esque, but for pyro. And she can trigger reactions with that, but she goes into the Night Soul state still. So you can use the Natlan on-field artifacts, or the off-field ones.
Could it be the Mare Javari?
Then you can have her be an infusion target, and she can do, like, how Razor can do electro damage with his burst, and get an infusion to do other reactions? Well, Moika can do pyro and get an infusion to do other reactions. So, like, the only unfortunate thing is, like, if there was electro infusion, dendro infusers,
bone-chilling
in the
cries
game
would
in
be heard
particular,
from the depths.
it would be much more fun.
Other times,
Realistically, there's a C6 Bennett, there is Chungyun, and there's Candace.
out the cries.
So
That
they
place
limit
is full
some of
of
the
untold
options
dangers and
by not having
mysteries.
other
Over the
external
centuries,
dendro
the
or
finest
external electro
adventurers
infusers.
have
I
tried
hope they
to
do it
prove
eventually,
themselves by
but
venturing in.
we'll see.
Sadly, most ended up perishing there.
We could replace Dia in a
lasted up
Kanichi
until
team.
around 20 or 30 years ago,
Yes,
when
but not
strange
for like
things started
defensive
happening.
utility.
People started speaking of an enormous dark creature
She can
the
replace
size
the
of a
off-field
mountain,
pyro that you might
roaming
want.
around inside the Mare Javari. And
But
then,
not-
shortly after that,
Not
the
that
whole
she doesn't give
region
interruption
just
resistance
completely disappeared.
and doesn't absorb damage. So
Nobody knows how, but that infamously ominous place just vanished from the face of the world.
okay.
What? How the heck?
I build Mulani and Chaska C2.
I
By the way,
know,
someone
right?
remind me with the Abyss.
Anyway,
It's part
if
that's
I'm
part of
not
the reason I
mistaken, the place indicated
didn't
on
feel like
this
doing the
map is where it
Chaska
used to
VV
be
short.
before it
Is like
disappeared.
I wasn't confident enough of my testing in the Abyss video to I need to test VV Chaska more. Is my point. So Mobweeka. Did I say Mobweeka? Mobweeka. But my deep voice and brain speech patterns, I don't know. Mavweeka is what I'd prefer to say, but her name is Moweeka. So brain dump is all.
At the westernmost
Moweeka.
part of Natlan. It's a very remote location, far away from any of the tribes. There never used to be a settlement there.
Is
but
Bennett from
there's
Natlan?
more
I
people
forgot.
since the Mare Javari disappeared.
He is, isn't he?
Anyway, that's just what I've
Um,
heard. I've never been there myself.
Yeah, Silali will be very good for Chaska.
This
Someone
is
said
what age
Silali's
does to
not going to
you.
be good for
The
C2
older you
Chaska.
get, the less
Why?
adventurous you become.
Why would Silali
That's
not be
just
good
an
for C2
excuse.
Chaska?
Granny's too lazy to take a
No,
trip
there's
that
no
far away.
yeah.
Hold on
Was
a
it
second.
theories? Oh, okay.
There's a spirit approaching the shard and the woven scroll.
I thought Bennett was just from Natlan.
Oh, Leela's body
Convinced
is
me to try VV
responding
Chaska and she's
again.
really fun, yeah.
Oh,
The fact that
what a
Jeff did not
strong reaction
try
this
VV
time.
on
Does
Chaska,
this mean what he was really seeking was the Mare
like, he
Javari's
made his
location?
post-release Chaska video and
I
like
sense it too.
it
There's a
was
soul nearby. Almost a complete one.
one of his most whatever post-release videos because Chaska matched
Seems
exactly
like the
his
plan is
expectations, but he didn't
working.
try anything that he wouldn't expected. Is basically what it seemed like. Like it didn't seem like Zajeff actually
Not
tried to
today.
play that much with different
You might
things with
think
Chaska.
bringing a spirit back
Just
into
did
its
the
body
obvious
is like
things.
pouring water from
And
one
so his
bottle into
post-release
another.
video was extremely
But
boring.
It's far more complicated than that. I need to borrow a ceremonial sword and make some other
Like you can't
preparations.
not
It'll
test
take me
VV
about
on
2 days.
Chaska.
But
I don't know.
don't worry.
Anyways,
Now
whatever.
that his
I don't
spirit's
get
returned,
it.
there's just one
I should have
step left.
pestered it. I should have
Let's
pestered
meet
him.
up again in 2 days.
Like, hey, Jeff, before you make your post-release Chaska video, test VV on Chaska. If you want, here's this account. You can log into my account and play around with VV on Chaska. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't blame him for getting burnout. Like I certainly like. Let's be real. Part of the reason I have struggled to get multiple videos out on a weekly basis is because I am, it's hard for me to be motivated spending 300 hours playing Genshin every single day. But I don't know, I still try to have fun with things and play around with things. I don't use my lack of wanting to play Genshin for 10 hours a day to not test things properly. I don't know, whatever. Anyways, I don't blame him, is my point. It can get tiring doing the same things in the game over and over again, but that's why he should try something new, like VV on Chaska. And especially this is particularly I'm going to complain about the fact that he mentioned like he was overcapped in crit rate, and like, yeah, it's fine to be overcapped in crit rate. Good. He wasn't like just being stupid like that, because some people are stupid like that. No, you're overcapped in crit rate, blah, blah, blah. But he found that Skyward Harp was his best weapon option for her, and like all the more reason it's very possible that Zajeff has a better VV build with his Skyward Harp for Chaska than he has Codex. Like his Codex build was functionally, it was 100% crit rate because he was slightly overcapped with like 205 crit damage. Like it was a perfectly functional Codex build for his Chaska. But that is also very easily beatable with VV. I am quite confident of that, right? So I don't know. Like what does my Chaska look like if I put her on Skyward Harp, actually? I never even tried to do that. I don't know if I have the right artifacts for it, because I have some BB artifacts that are quite heavy in crit rate substats, like that piece and this piece in particular. But I might be able to do a crit damage circlet. So this is what she looks like with Thundering Pulse. 25-10 attack, 93-216. If I switch to Harp, yeah, it is an R3 Harp, so subtract 10 crit damage for an R1. And obviously crit damage circlet. Well, I have one that's better. Don't I have one that's better? I thought I had... What? I thought I had one with... Oh, okay. See, the problem with multiple counts is I get conflated with things. Man, my circlets are... My crit damage circlets are so underwhelming. I could have sworn I had a 11 crit rate circlet somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay, it doesn't have any attack percent, though. Okay, I'm just going to equip this one. So about the same attack. This is slightly better. Well, actually, it's almost exactly the same. It's almost exactly the same, actually. That's funny. If you subtract the 10 crit damage from whatever, that's amusing. But anyways, relatable artifact in a stream, indeed. And my circlets are not great, so in my situation, I'm much happier with doing frick, what circlet was she on before? I think it was that. Yeah. I much prefer just using this because I want to keep Skyward Harp official. But anyways, having a crit rate weapon, my point is, pushes you towards VV a little bit more because you need the crit rate from the 4-piece bonus less, and it makes it easier to build a non-crit set. So like and she ascends with crit rate, right? So you're starting at like 47%, I think, crit rate at a baseline with Skyward Harp. So like it's not that hard to get to very functional crit ratios with 4-piece VP and a crit rate weapon. So I'd be willing to bet that Jeff has a better build available in VV. Although I don't know exactly what his VV artifacts look like, of course. So anyways, wait until 2 days later. Wow. So, I don't know, is the Jeff streaming right now? Let's just open up his Twitch channel live. Twitch.tv/TheJeff77. He's not. He always streams in like when I'm asleep. He streams when I'm asleep, generally speaking. So, yeah. If he was live, I was gonna bug him in his chat about it. Let's bully him live. There's a joke, not actually bullying him, but just to be like, hey, I can send a bunch of people over and be like, hey, Jeff, Jeff, use VV on Jessica.
Ceremonial sword from the
Anyways,
chief. It has a certain power that's needed
collab
in
possible anytime soon.
situations
I mean,
like this.
my problem with collabs is that I have to
forgotten what
contact
we're
people.
doing today, right?
So,
Of course not. We're gonna wake
if you
Leela
know
up
creators that
and
you
then
think you'd want to
ask
see a
him just
collab
what
from,
the heck
make
he's
sure they
playing
pester
at.
me, because I'm bad at
I've
pestering
prepared
others.
the rest of the tools for the ceremony
I get
per
too stuck in my own
Granny's
head and then
instructions.
don't
We've
bother
dotted
other
all
creators.
our I's and crossed all our T's,
But
so
yes,
today
I
should
mean,
go
like,
off
I feel like
well.
me and Jeff would get along and we
Good
could
work, kiddo.
do more
Then
collab
without
stuff or
further
whatever.
ado,
But
let's
just
get started.
just don't talk to him. I just haven't gotten the habit and haven't tried being an annoying butthole
I give offerings from the mystic
messaging
smoke.
about things or
The
whatever.
gift of glory
Oops,
be
there's
to the ruler of death.
As an
Fade.
introvert, how is an
Fade.
introvert starting a streaming
Fade.
career? Exactly.
Thrice uttered and thrice
I don't know.
repeated.
By making one video that
Is this one of her magic spells?
did well and then
This whole
continuing to
place
make videos
suddenly
that did
got cold. What's
decently well.
happening?
That's how. You and Java
Keep
would be
your
a
voice
fun
down.
duo. Yeah, I could maybe contact
You
Java. That'd be
mustn't
interesting.
disturb her.
We, the children of the Priest King, swear to abide by the ancient pact and tear through the veil of the Night Realm.
What?
I am Seedlali. Hear my command. I am the Shepherd of Doomsday. I am Akul Batil.
Crit value, just double crit rate and crit damage. Yes. What would me and Java do?
Look, Leela's spirit is back.
Um,
It's coming towards his body.
I shall pierce the cloak
So
of
the
night with
the right way to do
stone,
collabs, by the
and
way, on
banish
YouTube
all
is
souls
not
that
do
not
like
belong
the
to
same
land
video
of the
together.
dead.
It's to
Lila,
do
obey
two
my
videos
command,
with linked
and return
concepts
to the land
that
where
give
the
reasons
sun
for
shines.
if one person watches it
Return
on
to
one
your
channel,
own path.
they want to go watch the other version of the video on another channel. Like two different videos but related kind of thing.
Huh?
So
Where am I? And
in the context
Who
of
are
Java,
you?
maybe I could contact him and be like, hey, how about I try out your swords only kind of thing and try to play on swords only,
Granny Eatsley, I mean, I
and
used to
then
see
you can
Lolly.
play on my polearm
Please
only
have
account,
mercy.
like that kind of thing, right?
Guilty conscience, huh?
So a collab
So,
where
you know full
we
well
both
what
play on
you've
each other's
done.
accounts, but they're different
Do you
videos.
have any idea how close you were to never making it back? Or maybe you thought life would be more fun
Fix his
as an inanimate
Catalyst only
object.
account. What's wrong with his Catalyst only account?
I'm sorry. I messed up, and I'll face the consequences.
Oh, you sure about that? Then say goodbye to your parents. Tell them this. Goodbye, Mom and Dad.
See if he's kind of
I've
bogus stat.
realized
Yes.
I enjoy life as an empty
It's
shell
just a
so much that
very
I've
vague way
decided
of
to
gauging
get
artifact
Granny
quality
Eatsley to
because
turn me into a
crit is the
stone
rarest stat in the
statue,
game, and
so I
a
can
lot of
stand
characters like
guard
crit.
over her house for the next 100 years.
No, please. Please don't. I'm begging you. I'll never do this again, I promise. Thank you, High Priestess Sea Lolly. Thank you for rescuing me.
Don't thank me. Thank my grandson. If he hadn't sensed something was amiss,
All right, so
I wouldn't have bothered getting
I
involved.
admit to not paying that close of attention to this. So this
You're
dude
more
was
than
like
welcome, Leela. And don't mind
trapped,
her. She's all bark and no bite.
and
We're just glad that you're okay.
he got rescued.
Besides,
That's it.
someone tricked you into doing this,
What?
didn't they?
Oh, I left
That
the
Kokuchu
Jeff
guy.
page open in the background,
He's the real
and it's playing
culprit
Avad. Oops.
No, Mr. Kokuchu had nothing to do with it. It was all my doing.
It's like, why am I here? Anyways,
Well,
yeah, crit
I
has the
mean,
least diminishing
he
returns.
suggested the method of using a powerful spirit relic as a medium, but it was my decision to go through with it.
Is polearm is only the
wasn't
hardest or most
coerced or
popular?
anything.
I think it
I'm
is neither
sorry.
the hardest nor the most
I'm
popular.
the one to blame.
The brainwashing is strong with this
I think
one.
at some point it could have been in
So did
contention with the
Kokuchu
hardest, but
provide
it
the
has
relic?
gotten enough strong characters over the last couple of years that
He
it is
did.
definitely not the
He
hardest. I
said
think
it was a
Claymore's
treasure
only is
related to the
definitely the
marriage of
hardest
Ari.
by far.
Right, so that
I
proves
think the
it.
difficulty
He was
of
using
polearms
you.
is probably
The counselor
matched
could
with
do the
spells
clairvoyance
only.
for him.
But I'm a spirit duffer.
Swords
who
only
can't
is
cast
almost
a
assuredly
single
still the
spell.
easiest one,
What use would I be to him?
and bows only is almost assuredly the second worst.
Guys like me couldn't
Popularity,
sense a
I have
spirit
no
even
idea.
if we spent the rest of our lives sitting and meditating.
Dude can't
Mr.
sense
Kokuchu
magic,
said
so
that
he
if
used
I
a
brute
ritual that
force
makes
the
people
spell
like him more
and immerse myself in a
sensible to
spiritually
magic.
rich
I see.
substance, I might be able to catch a glimpse of one. It seems like my only option.
Okay.
Still, brute forcing a spell when you're a spirit duffer is like
Spirit duffer.
forcing yourself to run a marathon without any legs. If it wasn't for Sea
I know, I'm sorry. It's just everyone in
yeah,
this
that's
tribe is so
Relatable. So this is just an
talented, and then-
NPC event quest.
I
I see.
totally understand how you feel.
That happens to feature playable
Some
characters
seeds
as supporting
effortlessly
cast.
grow into beautiful cabbages, while others
far as the
struggle
core of
with
the
all their
story
might
gimmick.
and never even sprout. Who knows why this is the way things are? Maybe that's.
I think it's perfectly fine, to be clear, for an event quest.
Either, but I hope it makes you feel a little better.
Let's pause this discussion for now. We need to get you to Matla's for a checkup.
Alright, go to the doctor. Sure. The sword's left here. I can walk through it? No, I can't walk through it. Alright. Sure. By the way, Sid Lolly's design, 10 out of 10. I've said this before, but, you know. she's the only Natlan character I really strongly like the design of. Not the kit, like just, I mean, I like the kit a lot too, but like her actual visual design. The only, I could nitpick, by the way, like I will nitpick. I really like how, Emily has the
Okay,
closed
looking good.
skirt in the back.
Seems like this guy got a
It's really
break.
nice.
Just make sure he eats when
I
you get
don't
back.
like that Sid Lolly has like
He
the,
must be
oh,
starving.
you gotta see her legs when she's running. Like,
I've heard of
like, come
cases where
on.
people's
Like, come
bodies
on.
started
I like,
necrotizing
what?
after they spent too long meditating.
What a horrifying thought.
Mm,
Yeah, I like her personality too. She's
even though we didn't
strong
know each other
design,
before all
strong
this,
personality.
I'm still really glad that you're okay now.
Overall, Sid Lolly deal was enjoyable, although
Well,
this is kind of
maybe you don't
whatever.
know me, but I've heard all about you.
It's possible to do jump attacks with
Same
polearms
goes
on
for
mobile.
High
Jump
Priestess
attacks.
Lolly,
You
the
mean dragon
Traveler, and
strikes?
Paimon. I've heard all the
Maybe.
stories.
Ask Tars Blamo.
Even us?
I think the answer is going to anything other than claymores is quite hard to do.
This might sound corny, but
And
you're
claymores
exactly
are
the
also
kind
hard
of
to do
people
for
I've
most player
always
standards.
dreamed of becoming. But it's clear to me now. That was just
And also
wishful
depends on the
thinking.
character too.
Honestly, why'd I have to be born a spirit duffer? Nah, it's alright,
Because
really.
born a spirit dover?
used to be
That's something you're
useless by
born
now.
as?
Thank you, Auroron. I think you're right. It's just a fact of life. I promise I won't take another risk like this in the future. I've brought you more than enough trouble already.
He's a good boy.
Leela.
Like the cabbage boy don't
It's
like Granny.
okay. There's
No.
no need to comfort me.
Hey, you little
You just have terrible
rascal.
taste.
What are you
I'm
talking
joking.
about? Look at me.
I can understand
Huh?
why you might
What's
not
wrong,
like
High
Lolly.
Priestess Lolly?
She is a little
I
bit
said,
tropey in
look
some
at me.
ways. but-
Take a good hard look. Sense anything strange?
Granny, what are you talking about?
What do you think, Traveler? Another case of happy to help written on someone's face?
Happy to help. You work for retail? Work in
Hold
retail?
on. I think
Are you play for so long hours without getting sore in your right arm, but only playing for
either
2 hours and my
mind's
hands are
playing
moving
tricks on
slow?
me, or
Uh,
her entire body is an illusion.
I don't know. I'm used to being at my computer for multiple
No.
hours. To be
Must
clear, I
just be my
can get sore,
imagination.
but
I wouldn't be able to see
um,
through something like that.
I just shift in position.
Wait,
I sometimes switch to
I know
controller
this
if I feel
trick.
the need to.
It's the same one I
Yeah,
used a
it's probably
while
your
back.
sitting posture and
Granny
like I have
snuck
I now have
away
I even
from under
upgraded
our
my chair recently,
noses.
so I can
You
have
see?
even a chair that
You can
adapts
perceive
even better
some
to me being able to
spiritual
shift in different
abnormalities
positions
now.
for long periods of time.
Congratulations.
Really?
Moral of the story: ask for professional help.
Where are you going, Granny?
Yeah, perfect.
Where do you think? I'm going fishing, you dummy.
Fishing? What?
Someone triggered the trap I set in the cave. Looks like our friend. What? Sorry, can't.
I thought she
now.
meant she was
You'll
literally
find
going
me in the
fishing
cave.
for some reason. Did she just teleport? She wasn't there when the camera zoomed out. Layla looks different. She's supposed to be in Sumeria, yeah. Gender bent Layla. Just finished floor 11 for the first time. Congrats. Floor 12 is a little bit of a different beast, but I believe in you. Also, this is not where I needed to go. She used the same trick Auron used in the Archon quest? Ah.
Don't believe it. He got away.
What?
This
But you
is
set a trap.
terrible. Why'd I have to go and act so cocky about it?
It's a little bit
Why
weird.
do I look like such a fool. This Kokochu must be a real escape artist or
I
something.
like the camera stuff they're
I
doing,
can't
but
tell
the
them that.
emotes
I
didn't
have
feel
to
like it
think of
necessarily
something
matched the
else.
tonality of how she was speaking, kind of thing,
See, Lolly, did you get him?
or how her thoughts were speaking. I guess.
Given that she's the only person here, I'm guessing no.
I thought I'd let him go for now. But I left
They
a
don't
mark
very
on
often
him.
do that, by the way. Did you
So
you
if
notice
he
that?
comes around here again, I'll
They
be able to track his every move.
they bokeh'd the background. They blurred the background when it was zoomed in on Zitlolly. Honestly, that looked a lot friggin' better than like this kind of scene, which is typical of Genshin, right? Where it's just flat, whatever. They should do that more. Blur your backgrounds more in your like dialogue. It makes it nicer.
So Granny had only pretended
Like there's no
to be
bokeh here,
okay.
right? Like this is
In
the
fact,
typical Genshin
she'd
thing.
set
But they
up
had
a whole
bokeh.
trap for him and was lying in wait.
Like it was Zitlolly there, like this, and there's bokeh, which is just blur background, right?
Ah, so just
It's fake
like
bokeh because it's not a real
Auroron.
camera, but I know.
How did you know Kokochu would
It's because
come
that's in her
here?
head, and no, that wasn't in her head. She was talking to us there.
Because I planted the bait here. The Mare Javari map and the bow shard. Left them both on the table. I had a feeling those were what he was
Or was
truly
that
after.
dialogue line a
And
line that
sure
was still in
enough,
her head?
my trap
just
was
transitioned.
triggered just moments
Might have been, I
after
don't
we
know.
left.
Maybe I missed that, but
You really did set up traps here after
either
all,
way,
huh?
regardless, the point is the same. I think they should do
Of
bokeh more. It looks better.
course. It's just that they'd never do anything.
Not
to
not
either of
not
you.
necessarily that hard of a blur
See?
in the
What did I
background,
tell you?
but like some would make it look a little bit better.
So,
I think.
Mr. Kokochu, you used me
Don't
after
go too
all.
hard on it though.
This whole time, all you wanted was to find the location of the Mare Javari.
That's right. I've been wondering about the moment I
Alright,
confirmed
so-
the Mare Javari's location. That he was counting.
Oh,
So we're just
he was
hunting the
fishing
one
too,
one
with
person.
all
All right.
Yep. And somebody fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
I'm sorry. But
The nerve! I only got involved because
Yeah,
of you,
nice little
you
like zoom like
scamp.
that. Nice. Like I like the minor little touches they're doing to making that a little bit better, but most of Genshin's
managed to
dialogue is not
accomplish his
the
goals
most
without taking
actively
any of the
engaging thing
risk
visually.
himself. Pretty sneaky.
You could say that again. Imagine if he tried to approach. Although, actually,
Don't forget to talk to them after the event. Alright, we'll do.
Because
Mhm.
I couldn't risk using my full abilities
Definitely.
here. He was a pretty slippery character, and if
Mm.
I'd kept him here by force.
Was it my fault for picking a bad place? I'm sorry.
But dude, why are you trying to take the blame?
I went looking for somewhere with a wealth of spiritual energy when I first.
Mad Sage?
Yeah, he's napping right behind
Hmm?
that wall. We'd have a whole new situation on our hands if we woke him up. That's why
What?
I decided against using my full abilities.
Okay.
I do have some good news, though.
He's always sorry.
I snatched the shard and map back before he bolted.
Sit Lolly has
so
just
I may
bullied
have
him into
restrained
feeling sorry
myself,
for
but
everything.
I certainly didn't let him walk all over me.
Uh,
So he left empty-handed.
Yes, sort of. The bad news is he.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
kind of worrying. What if he's got some sort of diabolical plan?
Don't
Yeah, I'm sure.
worry. I'll also, Leela, if it's all the same to you, I'd like to
Layla.
give the shard and map to the traveler as a gift.
okay.
They might prove useful at some point in her journey.
Absolutely. That's completely fine. The travel.
None of us are interested in
It's a
them.
Pyro Traveler
and
sword.
If there's any chance of them leading you to the Mare Javari, I'm sure an
Oh,
adventurer
well, okay.
like
Pyro
you
Traveler
wouldn't want to pass
C6
on that
sword.
opportunity. Granny Eatsley has a sense for
Man,
these
Pyro
things.
Traveler's energy needs. Like, why?
So, Granny Easton, do you think I'm still a spirit duffer?
Why? That's all I can say.
What kind of a dumb question
I
is
was
that?
pretty bullish
You
and thinking
saw through
Pyro
my
Traveler would be
illusion, didn't you?
enjoyable
I mean, that's
until
partly because I deliberately
Tars
made it
talked
imperfect,
about some of the
but
energy problems that I
even
hadn't
then,
seriously
a
considered before
spirit
because
duffer wouldn't be able
I
to
gave
see
them the
through
benefit of the
that.
doubt. They weren't.
Moron, give
Every
us
Natlan
some
character
lessons
has
when
had
you've got
not
the time.
bad energy problems, and then they Pyro
Leela,
Traveler.
put in the work, and we'll see how far you get.
That's all.
Amazing.
That's all.
Life is so full of surprises.
To be clear,
As long as you
on-field
keep
DPS
moving
Pyro Traveler
forward,
should
you
still be
might
with
just
C6.
run into some
Still be
fertilizer in
probably
the middle of the
surprisingly
road.
usable.
I'm so happy
But-
for you, Leela. Let's both
Yeah.
give this our best shot, and who knows? We might both be beautiful cabbages one day.
It's a Lanyon sword? No, she's a catalyst. Yeah. It could be a Lanyon thing. Alright, well that was the quest. Not the most interesting, I would say. Involves characters that are enjoyable, but yeah, whatever. Got some Prima Gems. Got a crown. We need those for Silali. It is very likely she will eventually be triple crowned.
You all, I have to return the ceremonial sword to the chief shortly.
Oh, you didn't
But
give me
I'll
the
leave
sword, you just gave
everything
me the
else
other
in the
thing.
camp
Oh,
as is for now.
okay. So Traveler
free to make use
stole
of
the
it.
sword, is what... Oh, you're saying we can make use of it for now. I see.
Huh?
Permanently, for now.
Huh? What is this? What's going on? How did she know I like those books?
Clearly we
Has she
spied
been
on you.
trying to find out what I'm
How didn't we
into?
know?
No, that's ridiculous. Don't be silly.
Did we know?
I bet Auroron sold me out. A little scamp.
They're
Still,
producing that
she
animation.
remembered. That's gotta mean something, right? Why make a note of some mundane detail like that? Focus. She asked me a question.
Okay, you know,
um,
whenever these kinds of scenes
oh,
happen, you always
how do
gotta
I
remember, like,
respond?
what I want to see happen on a dialogue level. This can be funny, right? I want to see happen be like, I want to have, like, this part of the problem is, like, Traveler doesn't have a voice line, but I guess Paimon in this case would be like, Lolly, are you okay? You've been, like, standing there not saying anything for, like, 15 seconds. Oberon told us? Alright. Right. Like, that's what I want. I want to have a dialogue, like, yes, you, like, on a narrative level, on a, like, media presentation, artistic level, you can say, oh, these are all thoughts that happen in St. Lolly's head in the span of, like, a second or two or whatever. And, like, that's not incorrect. People do have these kinds of thoughts that happen very rapidly in a less, like, written fashion. But, like, when it's presented this way, it always makes me think that this person is just, like, imagining this as it is happening, and They're just saying nothing, just staring at the traveler for like 10, 15 seconds straight. Right. So I want acknowledgement of that. We'll see.
Sure, why not?
Okay, they didn't do what I
have
wanted.
some time
Sad.
later. I'll let you know.
You know, it's still a fun characterization bit of, you know, her being an look, I do the same crap. Like, someone will say something to me and I'll have to, like, flub around with, like, default nonsense whatever responses while my brain formulates actual thoughts about things. So,
Thank you
that I may not actually say.
They're all
anyways.
homegrown. I hope you like them.
Wow. 30 cabbage. Bro. What? Where did you have these? You just, like, I wish, you know what would have been funny? If there's just, like, a barrel full of cabbages right here, like, just a giant box of cabbages, and that just disappears after you talk to them. But, anyways. Yeah, anyway, inner dialogue is just an interesting thing to represent in media. So, I'm perfectly fine with it. It's a fun little character thing. Alright. What about you?
I'm gonna apply myself hard and learn everything I can
He'll
from
make a
Aurora.
cabbage out of you
He'll
yet.
make a cabbage out of me yet.
And then he'll give them to me for free.
Although, to be honest, I'd rather become a carrot.
Thanks for the
More
cabbage,
nutritious,
Sora.
you know?
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure, I don't know, is carrots? That's a weird sentiment. Like, are carrots more healthy than cabbages? I don't know. But anyways. Sometimes I really just say huh or what, then I understood them completely. Yeah. Anyways, I'm an overthinky boy, so yeah, I do have an internal dialogue with myself to too much of an extent sometimes. You know, it depends on what vitamins you need. Yeah, exactly. Like, health is not a cabbages are better or carrots are a better situation. You should be glad, Layla. You should be bad to be a cabbage or a carrot or both. Thank you for the vegetables, Oron, and thank you for watching this stream. I'm gonna go to the bathroom because people do that sometimes. You needed to know that clearly. But yeah, stream tomorrow. We'll see what Abyss is like, and that should be fun. The Pyro Dragon should be in Abyss and should be interesting, particularly on polearms only. But yeah, thanks for watching. Theater was actually fun. I'm glad we were able to complete it. It was actually pretty cool trying to do that. Bye bye.